You know what my man DJ Khaled taught me? When they try and hold you down, never let them, and pop back up. Yeah, Rest in Pog, this has been a pretty tumultuous time for your request. But on the plus side, I did enjoy it. And I don't know where it cut off on, like, during when I was speaking right there. But like I was saying, I believe Shinonoga Iwa means I'd rather die, right? Because that was the most repeated part of the chorus in the English translation that I got in front of me. That was the most repeated part of the song, and it's the title. So I'm learning a little something here. A little bit educational. But yeah, I did think it was very smoothly produced. I think the vocals were very smooth as well. Just a very nice, sort of relaxing sound to it. And, you know, it's saying I'd rather die. What was it? Well, it says, I want you to be my last. If I had to keep being separated from you like this, I'd rather die. So there we go. There we go. A little bit of a intense love right there. We are Barack, yes indeed. So yeah, thank you for that one, Rest in Pog. I thought that was a really nice, smooth track to go with following our album request right there. Two Neon requests up next. Hold up. I think I know what the next one is going to be. Oh dear. So, next song we got right here. As we were saying, sent in by Neon. I know who this is by. Speaking of cheap 2000s hip hop, so Neon is saying, I know I said I wasn't going to send in any more Gorilla Zoe, but this song is that bad. This is Gorilla Zoe with the Jimi Hendrix. God damn it. Oh yeah, I need to type in his artist name, because when I type in Jimi Hendrix, obviously the first thing that's going to show up is not the Gorilla Zoe song. No lyrics on Genius, as far as I can see. The stream had to cut out on good music. Yeah, it couldn't cut out on the Gorilla Zoe, could it? Let's go. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe I'll actually like it. This is from the album Zobama for President. At least that's what the YouTube thumbnail says. My God.
Rockstar lifestyle.
That's from the clitoris like a guitar string.
From the clitoris like a guitar string.
Jimi Hendrix shit.
That's from the clitoris like a guitar string. You feel me?
Wait, what's the lore Neon? Oh my God. Zobama. Ain't no way. In January 2010, Gorilla Zoe dropped one mixtape every day. So that's why his music sounds so ass. Bro is just making terrible tunes all the time. Zobama for President was in his 28 in 28 series. Oh wait, February 2010. Okay, I was going to say 28 days in January. That doesn't sound right. But in February 2010, Gorilla Zoe dropped one mixtape every day. And this was part of that in Zobama for President. So let's see what dropping one mixtape every day does to the quality of your music.
DJ Bobby Black.
That's from the clitoris like a guitar string. You feel me? Please play me a song. Play me something jamming. Have me jamming all night long. I just want.
Bro didn't have time to mix and master.
So I grabbed my guitar and I started playing along.
You make that pussy say wow.
Down and dirty.
So she called me Jimi Hendrix. Stick, thinking of appendix. Get it.
In the appendix.
I'm digging it. Stick it and I'm licking it.
I showed my partner one Gorilla Zoe track and they got sad.
She likes the way I treat. I can't fuck her.
They weren't even mad at it, just sad.
Way up in the sky, busting on the plane.
Gorilla Zoe influenced Young Boy confirmed that's why he dropped so much, Alex. You're right.
She plays no game. See, she don't wanna fuck. So they just want to your brain.
The imagery is so goofy. I kind of imagine him literally picking a woman up sideways like a guitar and just going crazy.
Please play me a song. Play me something jamming, have me jamming.
You know, that synth is kind of going off. It's just a shame that there's a bunch of other things around it. One of those things being Gorilla Zoe. Her mouth feels like 450 degrees on your mouth. Like, hold up. Till she what?
She likes to drink the nut. That's the acid reflux. Nut burn her eye like a solar eclipse. Told me nut all in her face. Protein for a bitch.
This is just a whole verse about nut.
Vitamin Z.
Vitamin Z? That's kind of hard.
Gotta pay for vitamins, the dick ain't free. Oh no, Gorilla's Obama, yeah, P-I-M-P. Let's go, some more. Make the dick stand at attention. I make that pussy poop, get her hat in the kitchen. Damn, excuse me.
He makes that pussy what? Bring out the nut emojis, let's go.
I just wanna jam to your song. So I grabbed my guitar and I started playing along and went.
This hook is ridiculous. This is Gorilla Zoe Reezy. I see why you had to send that one in, Neon. Zobama for president. That was something else. This isn't the worst thing I've ever heard Archive is saying. It's up there for me. It's definitely up there for me. This is what 28 mixtapes in 28 days does to you? Yeah. I believe it. It was hilarious though. It definitely made me laugh. I make that pussy say, and then he's in the background going, da 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 da. Like, I don't even know how you create those sounds, but maybe I just don't, you know, maybe I'm not Gorilla Zoe. All right, maybe he has some insight and some sauce that I don't. I will ask him if I ever meet him, okay? I'll ask him how he makes it make those sounds. But yeah, that was from the mixtape Zobama for president. Now, did Zoe hear his grandpa say penis? That's a good question, Archive. I watched my grandpa say penis. That was insane. There was kind of a synth in that beat that I think sounded kind of nice, but the rest of the beat didn't really. And Gorilla Zoe certainly didn't sound great. Vimpen is saying I kind of liked it. Why am I not surprised here? Why am I not surprised? It was very funny though. I will give it that. It was very funny. So, let's see where we go with our next Neon request. Looks like it will maybe be a good one, but also something a little different. Let me get this loaded up on the screen. 30 requests in the queue still. That's crazy. I'm in for the long haul today. Mega Man Zero Collection OST T337 Cannonball versus Omega Zero Final Battle Phase 3. Mouthful, but hopefully it's an earful of goodness. So, Neon is saying something new from me. My favorite final boss theme from any video game. I'd appreciate it if, at the end, you explained who you think would sample this for a beat. Okay. Let's see what we get right here. Thank you for sending this in, Neon, and it is something a little bit different for a Neon request. Now imagine making the pussy go like this. I was kind of thinking Danny Brown too. Check. I was also thinking JPEG Mafia. Like, I could see a lot of elements of this being pulled into a JPEG Mafia track. Hey. Fits well with the stirring the hose sound. I can see it. I think Peggy, for me personally. Peggy and Danny. There we go. There are so many ways to sample this and make it work. I agree, yeah. Like the piano keys there, that could be sampled really well. If this were flipped into a grind beat, yeah, man, them moving in peace. We do it with ease. Okay, well, that was the end of that. Always freestyle in the last 2 bars. It means you can put out a hard 2 bars and then just act like, oh, the beat stopped, when really you just couldn't think of anything else. So that was pretty cool though. That had some nice energy to it, you know. A very video gamey sound, if I do say so myself. But I think there are like many different elements in there that could be sampled. I could definitely see JPEG Mafia doing something with that. I feel like it has that almost ethereal sound that you get on something like Kingdom Hearts Key. So I could really see that working as a scaring the hose type sample, you know? And that is very complimentary. I think something really nice could be done with that. There's just a lot of different cool little elements there that could be sampled in different ways and turned into something really creative. So yeah, I quite like that. Shout out to Mega Man, also a Lil Wayne song name, which I don't know if it actually samples anything related to Mega Man or not. I have no clue. But yeah, that was pretty great. I've heard numerous video game samples in rap. Yeah, it's something that can just work really well. MAGA, man. Alright, let's not get too political right here. So, let's see what we get on the next one. We got a request here from Dr. Theo. There we go. So, get it loaded up on the screen. All the time in the world. What is this? Dr. Theo is saying, here's one of my favorite bands. They're a progressive Latin folk band. In this song, they managed to incorporate the sound of an alarm clock into the song. That sounds like it could be annoying, but they could also make it work. So we'll see which way it goes. And not only make it not annoying, okay, you answered just what I was thinking, but an essential part of the experience. We'll see if I agree with you, Dr. Theo, all right? Let's see. So this is All the Time in the World, and it is by Kiltro. All right. And this is from 10 months ago, according to the YouTube upload. Okay. You got lyrics on Genius? Sounds nice so far. Kind of grooving. I like how I thought that maybe the what's it called? The alarm clock sound would be overwhelming, but like it's used in a subtle way, which makes it actually work, you know? Hey, hey. I'm not gonna pause that before that goes off the screen. Fuck. I didn't think we were reaching the end of that right there, but that was really nice from what I heard, though. Let me get that back up on the screen if I can. I wonder if there's a setting where I could make... Oh, well, that's not what was playing. I probably could do it so that Streamlabs doesn't just automatically roll on to the next song. There probably is a setting for that. Yeah, there's literally an autoplay setting that I have enabled. I should turn that off, but I don't know, I also kind of like it rolling smoothly into the next song. But I thought that was really nice from what I heard. Again, the alarm clock sound wasn't like overwhelming. I thought it was going to be a constant part of the production and it was just really going to get on my nerves, but it didn't. It was used subtly and in a way that, you know, works very well with the song called All the Time in the World. Time. Themes. You know what I'm saying? But I thought the production was super smooth. The vocals matched it perfectly and there was just a nice groove to that. So I'd give that one a thumbs up. I thought that was very smooth, very nice and easy to listen to. What's the name of the band? It's Kiltro. Kiltro. It's good stuff, right, Killjoy? I enjoyed it. Thank you for sending that. Thank you for sending that one in, Dr. Theo. Had a very nice groove to that. And that's from 2023. So yeah, Latin folk, progressive Latin folk. Sounds pretty nice in my opinion. Indeed, alarm clocks in a song might be a bit distracting, but this wasn't really all that bad. I think it was really good. I think it was really good, yeah. It used the alarm clock, like I said, in a more subtle manner, so that it wasn't completely like overbearing and in your face. It was just a nice use of it. I was cautious when Dr. Theo was saying that would be in there, but yeah, they did make it not annoying and an essential part of the experience. So, following that up, we got our daily dose, or I always say daily dose, weekly dose of Ice 9 Kills from Josh Lee. Ooh, it sounds otherworldly, like you were in a Tim Burton type world that is empty. That sounds like beautifully ominous, which I guess is kind of a good way to describe that track. It did have some beauty to it, but there was also like maybe a slightly eerie undertone in there, which I quite like that description. I think that's pretty apt for it. So Josh Lee is saying right here, hey, for this one, could you just go on Spotify to play it to ensure the highest quality? Absolutely. This Ice 9 Kills song is from their book album, as in like the songs are based off of books. But this franchise is more popular as an iconic and influential 70s movie. See if I can guess what this is. So, Communion of the Cursed. I didn't know, I knew that they did the whole movie thing, but I didn't know they did a book-based music as well. Interesting. Is it still like based off of like horror specifically, like horror books? That'd be cool. Let's hear it. Thank you for sending this in, Josh Lee. Don't worry, Harvey. It'll be exactly like where you sent it in, because I always like cross-check it with the time that the tips themselves came in, so it'll be right where it's supposed to be. And the album's called Every Trick in the Book. Let's see if I can guess what this is about. Is it The Exorcist? Is that it, Josh Lee? I got it. I'm getting good with this now. If it's about a franchise that I'm semi-familiar with, I should be able to get it. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the donation match just to make sure I'm playing the whole thing. I believe I am, though. Oh yeah. If I didn't get it earlier, I would have got it from the name drop of Reagan. Oh, that's quite interesting. Josh Lee is saying the thing I love is how the two vocalists are going back and forth. Spencer, the main vocalist, is the demon, and JD, the other one, is the priest. Cool little concept right there. I do like the melodic parts. As to be expected. Ooh. I feel like a couple of their tracks are really good with their creepy bridges. But yeah, this has opened up another sort of layer of the Ice Nine Kills lore to me, where they do songs based off of like books as well.
So where's your savior tonight? As
Ooh.
angels fall from the sky, his final hands.
Yeah, see, the start of that hook kind of goes off. Ooh. By the way, unrelated, they genuinely have some of my favorite merch I've ever seen. They currently have one for Steamboat Willie. Interesting. Ooh, little spooky lullaby at the end. Type sounds, type beat. Not bad though, not bad. I mean, I thank you, Tom Paul Joe. Check that in a little bit. I feel like you already know my takes generally on Ice Nine Kills Josh Lee. When it goes into the heavier screaming vocals that are a lot more intense, they don't necessarily click for me, but the hooks are usually pretty good. And I feel like the chorus here was really solid as well. Once again, like how the lyrics apply to The Exorcist, you know, this was clearly based on, I don't know how different the book is to the movie, to be fair. I tried watching the movie, I couldn't get into it, but I would like to read the book sometime. And yeah, I just, you know, I feel like everybody knows about The Exorcist though, and generally what happens in it, or at least I do. And yeah, this seems like it applies really well to it. I also like what Josh Lee pointed out earlier about the way that the vocalist pulled this off, going back and forth with the main vocalist being the demon and JD, the other one being the priest. I think that's a cool little thing to do with the back and forth. And yeah, I get the chorus was the main thing that appealed to me, but I also think they did a good job with the sort of creepy, eerie sounding bridge and then the little breakdown in there. Again, it's like a lot of Ice Nine Kills songs where I don't outright like every part of it, but there's definitely certain segments that I really appreciate. And once again, I think the creativity and the stuff they do conceptually is really cool. Pretty good song, not very crazy about it, but it's always fun to guess what horror Ice Nine Kills songs are about. That's one of my favorite things about the Ice Nine Kills request is like listening into the lyrics without reading them, because, you know, if I go on the Genius page, it might spoil it for me, and just trying to figure out which franchise each one is about. So, let's see what we have next up in the queue. Next one should be from Wholesome Lou Main, aka Lou. So we have a video linked here,
isn't really known for having good,
but that's not what we're reacting to. Of course, there is a song in the description or in the tip that we're gonna in the tip message that we're gonna be checking out. So we are listening to "Get Hit" by Lil Apex. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be another big vibe switch. So let's see what we get right here. Lil Apex, very closely associated with Roy Rich, if you guys remember some of the Roy Rich tracks that we've heard. So there we go. It's also on Spotify. Oh yeah, and your tip message. Thank you for reminding me, Joe. So real quick, I'm just going to do the donation math. I think we should be playing the whole thing here. Yep, we are. So Totem Pole Joe is saying right here, oh no, wait, that's the wrong message, I think. Yeah, that was the previous one. So if you could afford to take a 2-week vacation, not including travel time, anywhere in the world, where would you go? I ask because I've begun saving for a vacation later this year. Won't say where. I've always thought Bali in Indonesia would be really cool to go to. Other places though, where else would I really like to go? I'm gonna think about that and I'm gonna get back to you, because there's definitely a bunch of different places I'd like to go to, but Bali seems really cool. Get Hit by Lil Apex. Let's listen to this while we're thinking of luxury holidays, you know?
Yeah, pull up with a stick. Yo, I getting hit. Brand new toolkit. Yeah, I got a whole lot of shit. I just pull up with a pit. Yeah, came with a rip. Got all the diamonds are red.
Hey.
All of my shoes they red. All of my homie they red. Yeah, RP rip. Shoot that up quick. I don't go hit the lip. I gotta go get a minute.
I've also really wanted to go to Iceland. Iceland is pretty close to Scotland as well. Like, that's reasonable. I could do that, but I've never been before. Iceland is up there, 100%. That would maybe be my number one, actually.
Yeah, you know you get licked up. If you ain't fuck around, you get picked up. Got a bitch that I get my whips up. If you make some shit, you get slipped up. I
want to go wherever this isn't. Yeah. Oh yeah, Long Dog Man Country. Of course it is, yeah. Whoa, this new Yeet is pretty good. Bro switched up his sound again. Now he's living in 2193. It is a rap song. He said Rick Owens. It's a legit rap song, guys. Hey. I've never visited Mexico, no cools.
I got it all of the dream. I just got out of the dream. Donuts or Krispy Kreme. That shit, you know we make
Donuts or Krispy Kreme?
I got the phone of the lane.
We living in 1093 with this one.
Cause I got the rings. Yeah, pull up with a stick. Yo, it's getting hit.
Ken Carson feature when I could kind of hear his voice on this for some reason.
Yeah, Kim with a red. Got all the diamonds are red. All of my shoes are red. All of my homie they red. Yeah, RP red.
That buzzing sample must be on at least 1 million songs by this point. I really like it too. I call it the trap siren. It's great on like Future songs and stuff like that, but yeah, it's everywhere. Sort of like the Kill Bill siren. I don't know if that's literally what it is, but that's what it sounds like. So that was Get Hit by Lil Apex. I think it was certainly one of the songs that we've heard on these streams right here. There was a beat, but it was kind of buried in the background. There was rapping. but it was also kind of buried in the background. It's interesting how neither part of the track kind of was dominant there. It was all in the background. All in the background. All background music. But hey, you know, bro mentioned Rick Owens, so we get some points for that. That's a legit rapper right there, you know. Shout out to Lil Apex, the apex of rap music. There we go. Thank you for sending that one in, Lou. Not many other thoughts to offer on that one. The siren was the most dominant part. It was definitely the most recognizable part, but even that was buried, you know? Also, Archive is saying here, for the Group Therapy Deluxe, it is made up of throwaways from the base album, and it shows. Damn it. You know, I was kind of thinking that was what it would be. I don't know why. I just had that feeling. I think it's that GT single. That was like the warning sign for me. Not that I think it sounds bad. It just sounds a bit forgettable compared to the rest of the stuff on that album. So yeah, I think when I listen, who knows, maybe I'll enjoy it more, but I might also feel the same. I don't think I moved a muscle at all during that song. Yeah. So let's see what we get on the next one right here. Another Neon request. We got a few Neon ones today. Here we go. Who the fuck is Peso Pete? I'm assuming it's a Peso Pete song featuring Dead Boy Kez. It is indeed a Peso Pete song. Who could have guessed it? Me. I did. So, Neon the same right here. Haven't sent one of this guy's music in a little while. Well, let's see what we get on this one. Hopefully, it's a banger. G, D. So, let's see if it slaps. I hope so. Alright.
Hey, they been asking who you is. I'm the one who fucked this bitch. They been asking who you is.
6ix9ine vibes, but like hopefully less morally questionable though.
I'm the one who got it lit. Okay, like wait, who was asking? I told semi-automatic, and they also automatic. Bitch, I might collect the ratchet. Pass it, big gas smoking, you can't match this. Habits, tendency to leave them in the past tense. Bad shit. 2016, I was on some bad shit. 2020, bitch, I had them sick 'cause I was going back.
Oof, L is saying worse 6ix9ine. It's a bit like 6ix9ine mixed with Sauce Moolah. This is self-aware 6ix9ine. Better way to put it, I reckon. I thank you, Wholesome Blue Man. Flow was kind of clean right there. That delivery is intense. Bro sounds like plankton. There is a lot of energy to it. I just feel like there's only so much you can do with this style. Florida Jet reference. Everybody knows Jit was not a term actually until Smoke Perp made Florida Jet. That's a true fact. You don't need to fact check it because I'm telling you it. It's true. Oh. Interesting little outro right there. Huh. Not sure how I feel about that. It did feel sort of like 6ix9ine-ish to me. I do also agree that it feels a little bit amateurish, but that's not always necessarily a bad thing. I mean, there was a lot of stuff from like the sort of 2018 SoundCloud rap era that sounded amateurish, and that was sort of part of the appeal of it. And I feel like this could fall under that if it's your kind of thing. For me, I think it's alright, but again, there's only so much I think you can do with this style of song, because it's a pretty simple formula, you know, with the shouting flow, relatively kind of simple rhyme schemes, but it was decently fun. There's definitely a lot of energy in there, so if this track gets you hyped up, I get that for sure. A lot of energy to it, so I thought it was decent. It's good for what it is, but unfortunately what it is dated. Yeah, it came out in 2021, but I do agree, you know. It definitely is possible for stuff that is that recent to sound dated, and I would say this does, but yeah, it's not too bad. It reminded me a little bit of Kika by 6ix9ine almost, I think, just because of the brighter sort of melodic sound to it, but then with the shout rapping over it. Not too bad though. Not something I love, but not bad. So, Wholesome Lumaine is saying right here, how would you rank all the Roy Rich and Lil Apex songs you heard so far? And those songs are Never Dead, Safe House, Shit's On, We Done, and Get Hit. I'm gonna be honest with you, Lou. Because of the style of songs that they are, the Roy Rich and Lil Apex songs, it's very hard to remember what they sound like. Therefore, it's very hard to give a ranking, because they're very much anti-songs, if that makes sense. They're definitely not made to be catchy, you know? So I don't think they've actually... I can barely remember how Get Hit sounds, and that was the one we listened to before this one, you know? Because I don't think they're made to be catchy, you know? So hard to rank. But hey, I enjoyed the energy of that last track right there. I'll definitely give it that, and I think it's a decent listen to get hyped up to. So, following that up, we have some more Ice 9 Kills from Josh Lee. We'll see if I can guess what this one is about. This is The Box, featuring Brandon Saller and Ryan Kirby. So, Josh Lee is saying, this Ice 9 Kill song is based off of one of my favorite movies of all time. It's also known as a phenomenal book for this 80s character who's into some intriguing things. Let's see. The Box. Roddy Ricch reference. Do you get your American-y accent from music, or do you have American family? I mean, technically my sister was born in America, but she only lived there for 1 year. I don't have any American relatives, even though my sister technically counts as one. But I did live, you know, abroad from Scotland for like 7 years between when I was 13, or about to turn 13 and 18, so 6-7ish years, and one of my best friends had an American accent, so I think it just mixed in there a little bit. So yeah, Ice 9 Kills with The Box, featuring Brandon Saller and Ryan Kirby. Let's go.
This is hell.
Is it Hellraiser, by the way? That would be my guess. Just before we even get into it. I'm too good at this. We barely got anything, but what is the book called that Hellraiser is based off of? Does it have anything related to box in the name of it? I think that's maybe how I got it. Or nah. There's some puzzle box involved somehow. I've never watched Hellraiser. Is the stream lagging for anyone else? I think Joe's getting a bit of lag. Oh, the Hellbound Heart. Ooh. Again, it's got one of those cool hooks. As far as I can tell, the lag shouldn't be on my end because I'm not getting any dropped frames here. So hopefully it's alright. Maybe a YouTube issue too. Alright, that's a heavy bit from Brendan Saller right here. Hang on, hat's a bit too tight. Daily reminder that Dax and Joyner Lucas are going on tour together. I didn't need that reminder archive. I really like this hook. Creepy bridge once again. Ooh. The breakdown kind of dirty. Hat squishing the brain. Yeah. I need to let all the blood flow get up there. Bow to the needles and pins. If I didn't get it early, I would have got it on that line. What's the heaviest song that you enjoy? I have to go with Photograph by Nickelback, Joe. That one, just at the threshold for me. Nice. I'd actually need to think about the actual answer though. I think even though it's technically by a rapper, Wither by Tech9 with what's the Slipknot guy's name? Corey Taylor. Is that right? Tech9 made a song with Corey Taylor called Wither. It's actually pretty heavy and very like rock influenced. I think that's one of the heavier songs that I listen to like a lot. It's actually really good. But yeah, this right here, I thought this track was pretty good as well. The box. I preferred the box to the Exorcist based one. I can't remember the exact name of it, but this one was really good. I think this had its heavier moments, but I think they were less prominent, you know? I think there was a lot of cleaner sounding vocals on here. The hook was really nice. The bridge and then the breakdown went pretty hard. Yeah, this is basically everything Ice Nine Kills does, done very well. And yeah, I think this one worked for me. Hey, thank you for that one, Neon. It sounds too poppy. Interesting. That's probably the reason why I like it a little bit more, because it does have that cleaner sound to it that makes it more appealing to my soft little baby ears, you know? So this one was more in my kind of lane. I enjoyed this one, so thank you for sending it in, Josh Lee. I think the box was a solid pick. That's the only thing it was missing. It was missing the Roddy Ricch eaters. Neon is saying right here, I want Quadeca to produce a track for Future, because you know that Future would have a line about taking your bitch to a fantasy world. Hey, that's assuming Future would be familiar with Quadeca's music. You know, he'd probably be like, Quadeca, yeah, you can produce a track for me, whatever. I don't know if it's Future's kind of vibe is what I'm trying to say there. But that would be a hard bar if you drop that in there. Oh, the Future Metro album is next week, bro. This month is flying by. I knew it was this month, but completely forgot it was next week. Damn. I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. So, following that, where are we? I lost where I was at here. Okay, so next request is another Neon request. Let's go. Danny Brown likes Quadeca. See, that makes sense to me. I could see Danny Brown liking Quadeca's music. I just don't know if it's Future's kind of lane, you know? But right here we have Shofu X Geesh. Rinse and repeat. Neon Descent. More Shofu? Yeah. More Shofu. Let's hear it. Sounds kind of elegant at the start.
I don't like assuming bitches, we gon' fuck or not. Brain Professor X, about to hit it like a juggernaut. Penn Wallace, in the paint, you see me hug the block. Larry Bird, ain't no warm up, we going up a shot. Bam, bam, I was young, I used to hustle rock. Freaky hoes, they was on me, they gon' suck a lot. See that nigga open, I got shooters like the NBA. Me and G's gon' slide up in his bitches like we kid and play. She gon' write to me, she on the bench like she don't ever play. She seen the way I live, told that bitch to sign an NDA. Old money, said he got notes, they was handwritten. We set him up, trusted got him looking at his man different. Stupid nigga, caught him talking shit, now his hands missing. Do something to his head, disappear, instant transit.
If I slide out, bet somebody's son ain't coming home tonight. I can barely lift 30 pounds, I use a chrome to fight, stupid ass. I ain't whipping Tesla, boy, I'm used to gas. Nah, Sizzy, let him keep his dick. I'ma shoot his ass. Range Rover, pull up to your...
I like the little, like, sort of, not even a self-diss, I think he's just self-aware. I can barely lift 30 pounds, I use the chrome to fight. Yeah, he's honest.
Block, we had to sit down. Told her I won't put a ring on her. I like big rounds. Grew up church raised, but if you talk, I might sit down. He ain't getting spiked to the right. He can't win now. Hold on, really when it comes to straps, I let my brother tote. Sofu slid me this, I immediately open up my nose. This 1-0. Me against my haters, I ain't come to throw. They tried to put me in a box, but they left the oven on. Keep going. Why your mother gone? I took that bitch. All I did is what I know, and now they up and on. Pussy run along. I haven't stopped none for a hoe, boy. I keep fucking going. Where I'm from, throwing 5-6, and they keep up the one. Stupid.
Scam lightly, make a call and they gon' let her in. He gon' get a halo, he an angel, let him spread his wings.
These pussies rats, finna tell they people up by anything.
Okay, trading bars. This is fun.
Said he had a dream, snuffed his life, now he correct a king. Good song on a playlist, if he playing, we gon' let it sing.
This swiper finna swipe, it ain't no fox, just doing credit schemes. You drop a hunt, boy, you know that shit is not a threat to me.
Let the pistol talk, we under oath to tell the truth.
Folks call me the Dookie man, boy, I'm shitting in the booth.
They like, why you
I'll let that one fly.
I'm missing hella screws.
He ain't no old man, but when his homie died, he read the news.
Lay him down,
Sweet dreams,
spraying rounds,
key beans,
players found,
beat the team,
make it sound,
lead the stream.
pull up with the mop, we clean it out, we finna sweep the street.
Might come back, when I'm up again, rinse it and repeat.
Hey. That was fun. I really like that one. Oh, that's a... Oh, yeah. From a YouTuber, yeah. So, Rinse and Repeat by Shofu and Geesh. That went pretty hard. I like the... all the deliveries here were solid. I like the beat, you know, had that Detroit style bounce to it. And a lot of the bars put a smile on my face, which is, you know, usually the kind of style that they go for with beats like this. We had the first verse from Shofu, second verse from Geesh, and then verse 3 was Shofu and Geesh trading bars, you know? And I'll let the bar slide. Folks call me the Dookie man. Boy, I'm shitting in the booth. I'm gonna let that one pass because the rest of the song was pretty fire. So yeah, I'd say I like that more than the Peso Pete track, Neon. The Peso Pete track had more like intensity to it, but I just had like more fun with this one. And I think a lot of the bars did make me smile, which, you know, is pretty much all these tracks need to do. They just need to have a solid flow to them that fits in well with this style of production. And, you know, bars that just put a smile on your face. And I think this achieved both of those things right there. The swiper finna swipe, it ain't no faxes doing credit schemes. Yeah, that was pretty hard. I like that. That one got a giggle out of me. Oh, Fantano did a shit bar tier list? Oh my god. I haven't seen that, but it sounds like something I'd be interested in watching, considering the how much I've mentioned my distaste for shit bars, shit-based wordplay. So, following that up, we have a request from Joseph Berger, and Joseph Berger is making some big claims here. He's saying that I am going to love this. So we're going to see. It's a real short one, $10 request. Sounds interesting from the little snippet of the start right there. This is Re-Up, and this is by Marjorie W.C. Sinclair, which I've heard some music from them before. So let's see how this goes. You will love this? Hey, we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get it going.
Hey, me, boy. This gas right.
Ooh. What the fuck?
Pick the pieces up, baby, got 20 on the re-rock. Made a double up and double time, she loved the re-up. Sent me out, a baby body bang like I'm still drum. She was seasick, Pirates of the Caribbean, got her knees locked in. Kamikaze said the dick was bomb, hit it like Pearly Harbor. Baby came, I hate you couldn't take it when she hopped up on the misses. You could pedal popping off that good right sucker, socket telepathic. Got you clapping, now to hit that ditty bop and drop them dollars, make it pop.
It's an interesting delivery.
Dollars on it and put it like 2009. Baby sold the money, nothing left inside her heart. But we gon' pick the pieces up and make it bubble for the one time. I pick the pieces up, baby, got
that
20 on
beat
the
is
re-rock. She made a double up and double
glorious.
time, she loved the re-up. Sent me out, a baby body bang like some children. She was seasick, Pirates of the Caribbean, got her knees locked in.
That beat. Oh my god. I want a like 3-minute instrumental of that. Oh. Bruh, that beat was so clean. Terms and conditions flow. Oh my god, that flow was the fine print. God, that beat was lovely. Louis Theroux type flow. Yeah. I think I could excuse the sort of low quality sound of it right there. The flow and the delivery did catch me off guard at first, but you know what? It was super fast paced and it just matched the energy of the production pretty well. I'm not mad at that, but I would love to hear like just a solid 3-minute instrumental of that beat because that shit was glorious. I really like that. I wish he had more energy. That's a fair take. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of rappers who could absolutely kill it over this beat, but Marjorie W.C. Sinclair was cool. Like I said, the delivery caught me off guard with how sort of up close to the mic it was and sort of like whispery, but shit was bussin'. I'm shocked. I thought you would completely hate it. That beat was too good, Joseph. That beat was too good, and I think the sort of like non-stop nature of the flow made it work. Made it work. I liked it, you know? Maybe I would like the beat even more if it was given to somebody else, but I liked it for what it was. Imagine hearing like energetic Denzel Curry on that beat. Think about it. It could work, you know, because Denzel Curry has made beats over like more glamorous sounding beats like that, like Wish from the Zoo album. Energetic Denzel on this would work. So, I thought that was pretty fun. Following that up, we have a Totem Pole Joe request. Awesome trailer music. See what this is. Who's this by? Network Music Ensemble. Okay. Like literally like network music, like TV network music. Huh. Yeah, Denzel on that last beat would be crazy. Like, come on, that would slap. Totem Pole Joe is saying right here, DJ tag voice, corporate cartel, tax evasion type beat, insider trading OST, music to Union Bus 2, we're climbing the corporate ladder with this one, legalize child labor. Taking over the airways in a leveraged buyout, commit wire fraud to this. Is this literally going to be like just like a corporate soundtrack? Let's hear awesome trailer music. That was the parentheses. That's what that represents. Hey, Totem Pole Joe's got the jokes. Corporate cartel. Legalize child labor. And then you gotta throw in a little, damn son, where'd you find this? Hey, imagine Denzel Curry over this beat. Pockets do big day sumo. Can't remember the rest of the bars for that song, but that would have been nice. Hey, hey, hey. Tax evasion type beat. We getting corporate out here, ladies and gentlemen. Ultimate, but it's this beat. This is why I love these streams. These streams are like a box of chocolates. You never know which one you're gonna get. Ooh. Hey. 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 Insider Trading OST. Workaholics.net. Why that guitar in there kind of going? This is another song that played on the Weather Channel, by the way. Totem Pole Joe got the Weather Channel bangers. Hey, that kind of went off. I'm ready to commit tax evasion, baby. You can't report me to the IRS because I'm not American, okay? That's the American tax company, baby. Harvey, don't let them know the name of the British tax company, okay? Even though they can Google it. All right? This music has me inspired. I'm going to start embezzling funds. And I'm going to make sure I'm untouchable. Get the offshore bank account booted up. I'm ready to store my money overseas. This would go hard as a Scaring the Hose sample. I could see JPEG Mafia doing it. JPEG Mafia has some unique samples. Don't worry, man. I don't know the name in the first place. Perfect. I only know it because I'm self-employed. That's how I know. Check the cover art for this too. Oh, that is literally the most... Yeah. That is the most corporate looking cover art that it could possibly be. Let me try and get this on the screen. Is this the one? Which one's capturing my... There we go. Look at that. Literally the most corporate cover art you could have. Oh my god, that's that insider trading type beat. That's crazy. But yeah, like I was saying, you never know what you're going to get with these streams. You never ever know. And right here, we just got some straight up corporate music, and it was a vibe. You know, we were dropping little tags here and there. You know, little corporate producer tags or DJ tags. It was great. Super high energy. And hey, you could sample that and make it into a crazy track. I think doing the DJ voice ended me. Whoever produced that, shout out to them. Does it say in the... Nah, we don't have any official credits. It's just Network Music Ensemble. Which I guess, is that the producer credit? Maybe. So, following that up, we have a request from Neon. It's going to be hard to live up to that one. It's going to be tricky. Neon is saying, made by a very good friend of mine, who I see in the live chat right now. This is Exalts with Paradisum Amicet. Probably butchered that, but let's go. We move. Woo. Sounding video gamey already. Alright, my ears are being tickled nicely. Close enough, let's go. I thank you, Exos, I appreciate it. Your request is after this one, Harvey. That's where it's showing up in the tips right here. Okay. So is this gonna be like a instrumental? Cause I'm liking what I'm hearing. Ooh. I feel like I'm just kind of flying through some alternate universes. This was your first song? No way. Really? It's clean as hell. Bro, I literally feel like I'm flying through different universes. It's just like changing with the vibe, you know? Oh yeah, drums building back up. Oh my god. That was the idea behind the song. The title translates to Paradise Lost. Okay. Bruh, you know... Okay, wait. Hold on. You guys ever played Mario Galaxy? I can't remember the game exactly, but you know when you shoot them into the universes, into the galaxy? That's what I feel like right now. I feel like a Mario flying head first through the galaxy. Big time Mario. Ooh. That little sample at the end, goddamn. Okay. That was fucking beautiful. Yeah, I literally feel like I was... That song made me feel like I was Mario, just flying head first through the galaxy. You know, just seeing what's going on around me. I thought that was absolutely beautiful. First song? How? How? Damn, that was absolutely beautiful. Just so many different elements right here. Let me see this genius description. YouTube description. Made it over the course of 3 days with a copy of Ableton Live Lite, and I'm pretty proud of it. Damn, you should be. That shit slapped. I'll drop the YouTube link for that in the live chat if you guys want to check that out, which I would recommend, because that shit went crazy. I felt like I was floating right there. That should be the YouTube link. Let me make sure I got the right one in there. Yep. I may have butchered the enunciation, but the track did not butcher my ears. It actually made them very happy. I felt like I was just breezing with that. I loved the drums in there, all the melodies and everything. It was very unique sounding. And I just thought it absolutely slapped. So keep it up, Exalts. That was great. Jace, you're one of my favorite YouTubers, and having you shout me out is wild. Hey, you did amazing right there. So it was earned 100%. Like, I thought that was great. Thank you for sending that in, Neon. And yeah, thank you, Exalts, for making that, because that was an absolute vibe, and I would come to that. Let me check. I'll check for you real quick. AC Wall. Electronic dance music to hold your soul. Stay tuned. That sounds amazing. That definitely had a grip on my soul right there. That was great. Let's see. AC Wall. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, there's one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 5 more songs until your first one, AC Wall. So, yeah, that was great, Exalts. Thank you for that one. And once again, thank you, Neon. That was a great experience. So up next, I know he's going to be happy. It's a request from Harvey. The X territory. We got to it before midnight, bro. We did it. We did it. So, looks like we're getting some more Akala, which I'm excited to hear after the last track. This one is Old Soul featuring Ashaber. I'm going to see how this goes. God, that last track was a beautiful experience. Huh. Neon the same way. I just realized something. The two songs I sent in that got the most positive receptions were songs without vocals, one of which was in a video game soundtrack, and the other one that has video game vibes. So I know what I'm sending in next time. Yeah, when the video game vibes are pulled off well, there's nothing quite like it. So this is track number 4 on The Thieves' Banquet. The track that we heard, the other track that we heard from this is the following track on the album, Malcolm Said It. So yeah, we're going to see if this one is a solid track too. Thank you for sending this in, Harvey. He's saying right here, this is the song you heard a snippet of at the end of Malcolm Said It. Another great song from The Thieves' Banquet, probably my favorite from the album. All right, let's get some of that Britain in our veins. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the mood for some good English accented music because I'm watching the last season of Top Boy at the moment. If you haven't watched Top Boy, great series set in the UK. And yeah, it's great stuff. So let's hear this. Ooh. Produced by Akala and LeVar Bullard.
To romanticize another time that's gone by, but I just gotta be honest and tell you that I'm an old soul, so some Nina Simone's gonna put me in the zone better than Polka Patron. Crystal or pistols is oh so tedious. Wanna hear some tunes like Strange Fruit with meaning, and I wanna hear the wolf howling and the water's muddy. I wanted to dance, wanted to make me cry, but also funny. I'm feeling in the city blues, Marvin's the town crier. Some soul to soul, some I just want.
Hey, so you're not very intelligent.
Some Gregory Isaacs, a little touch of Dennis Brown. I love the soul, but nothing moves me like that reggae sound. Jamaican blood sound, system upbringing of black American.
He's got an old soul. He was born in the wrong generation.
Soul with Africa at its base. A fella, a Massacala, McCabe, and both from the same place. I remember.
That's Ashaber on the hook. Clean. Feels like I'm in a smooth, jazzy bar.
I'm quite sure the right chord's a cure for disease. If music is the food of love, let us feast. An
Nice.
open appetizer whose songs cannot retire. The legend Stevie Wonder comes bursting out through the wire. The main course, of course, is Hendrix and Marley.
All right, cool little scheme to this with the wordplay.
The after party, after dark, it's only Pendergrass. Grab a partner, do the slow grind, wallpaper dance. There's something about the old sound of the analog, a real musicianship that we just can't carry on.
It's just about his love for the old sounds, pretty much.
About the good old days when Miles Davis was a commercial artist, when singers could sing soul and had a message. And if you saw him live, they sounded better than the record book. How would I know I weren't even on the globe when most of these artists rock? Simple, I'm an old soul.
Yeah, it's basically about his appreciation for the old tunes. Which makes a lot of sense with the more sort of like soulful sound of this track. I like what it's doing. Definitely old head coded, but still very good. Yeah, for sure. Also, my answer to your question earlier, Archive, is the Metro Jid project. Has to be that one I'm most excited for. Surely that slaps.
Like me, are you an old soul? Do you mostly love music from before you were born? When you're listening to records and contemplating the questions, do you ever get the feeling that you've been there before? Do you find yourself talking about the kids these days? Then have to remind yourself of your actual age. If it's old reggae, your soul since you were 5 years old. Little blues, little jazz, you know you're an old soul.
It's very sweet. It's a very nice track. I think you put it pretty well there, Harvey. It's appreciating the old without insulting the new. That's pretty much it. It feels like rather than being about bitterness about the new stuff, it's purely about appreciation for the old and just sort of like love for those sounds and artists. That's really good. Got a lot of banger requests today. It really makes a lot of sense with the sort of like soulful production on here as well. I think it fits very well with the themes of the song. Like we're saying here, it's just it's all about appreciating older artists and older music, and without much bitterness towards like modern music, you know? It's not like, where did the heart go? Where did the passion go? It's not present anymore in any songs. It's more so just like, hey, this is what I love about these artists from before I was even born. You know, this is what I appreciate. I just got an old soul and I love this stuff. I think it's very nice and very wholesome in its own way, you know? I mean, there's a couple things that could maybe be interpreted about being, about artists today not being as good. But then again, it's not even necessarily like a shot or anything. Like saying when singers could sing soul and had a message, and if you saw them live, they sounded better than the record. But then again, there definitely are a lot of artists nowadays that at their live shows, they just play a backing track and barely rap along to it, you know? So I think that's a very fair assessment, to be fair. Like I said, none of it comes across as better, though. It's just entirely, this is what I appreciate. This is the stuff that gets me going. You know, this is the music that touches my soul. So, yeah, I think it was a very sweet track, and it sounded very good as well. He just sounds like someone who appreciates music a lot, especially stuff from before his time. Great hook as well from Asheber. Just an old soul. Akala has always been a pretty level-headed and intelligent guy. I think that comes across in the music for sure. So thank you for sending that one in, Harvey. I think both the tracks I've heard from this album so far have been pretty great. I think I like that one maybe even more than Malcolm Said It. They're both very good, but this one I just, I really appreciate it. It's nice to hear a track so just so pure, you know? Yeah, definitely. Go get that rest, man. I appreciate you sending that in. And yeah, hope you had a good time in the stream. I'll see you on the next one, Harvey. So following that up, I'm going to take a bathroom break before we get into this track right here. But we're getting some Amy FM. Some mod music. Mods did. Sent in by Mira, of course. Hey. Just so we know who the artist is right there. It's going to be From the Moon. But quick bathroom break first, and then we'll get this going. We still have about 18 songs and an album left. Oh yeah, and let me double check, because your request is after this. Joseph, did you say you were okay with me moving your album request to the end of the queue? Because otherwise it would be up next after this one. Let me know in the live chat and I'll see it when I get back, because the live chat is usually pretty calm when I'm taking a bathroom break anyway. So I'll see it. I'll see it when I get back. Be back shortly and we'll listen to some Amy bangers. Okay, perfect. I'll move that to the back, Joseph. Thank you. Always good to end on an album, you know? Just moving it back real quick. Make sure I'm moving back the right request so I don't make someone upset by accidentally moving back their song request to the bottom of the queue. All right. I'll be back very quick. See you guys in about a minute or two. Won't play any music because copyright warnings, blah, blah, blah. Be back soon. Did I get you again? Did I get you guys again? Little jump scare. We are back. So, let us get into this right here. Like I said, it's going to be Amy FM from the moon. Let's see what Mira is saying about this one right here. So, Mira is saying, I know it's been a bit since I've donated, just didn't feel like it to be honest, but I do need to promote the beloved Amy FM and maybe get the best Bliss review eventually. If not, next album coming soon. Amy has a new EP next week. Stay tuned for that, everyone. Let's go. That's what's up. I'm filing a lawsuit against you for intentional infliction of emotional distress because of that jump scare. Hey. I just listened to that that corporate music right there, and that's inspired me to get the best lawyers in the world. So good luck, buddy. That's all I'll say. All right, let's hear this right here. Amy FM from the moon. Thank you for sending this in, Mira, and we're gonna see how we're feeling. Lyrics on Genius. I like it. Produced by Amy FM and Inuyasha. Hey, hey, hey. I don't know what the whooshy bits are, but those are cool, like in the instrumental, the sort of like whistles. Pussy could stop a fire. They really do feel like moon music for real. Yeah, outer space vibes. Which I always like. I like a little bit of outer spacey vibes. Hey, hey, hey. Average Jimmy FM lyric. That hook might take a little bit of getting used to with the flow of it, but not bad. Always like the outer space vibes though. Pretty solid overall. That kick is juicy. I like that kick. An 808 there. Yeah, pretty cool. I really like the verse on there. I think the verse had a nice solid flow to it. The hook was mostly solid, but I do feel like it will have to grow on me a little bit with the kind of flow it had, where kind of started off a little bit slow and then felt like, you know, more of the syllables were sort of like crammed into the second half, like da 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 da. Like, but I think also it's kind of made it stick in my head a little bit, so it's got some catchiness to it. There's maybe certain parts where I just feel like just a couple of different parts where the flow wasn't like super smooth, but for the most part, it sounded pretty damn good. And I like that more melodic outer space kind of vibe. Also, you would expect that from a track called From the Moon. I think it's a very fitting sound for what it was titled. I enjoyed it. I think that was a good one. Solid production as well, especially that like sliding sort of whistling synth in there. I think that sounded really nice. And some solid Amy FM bars in there. Pussy could stop a fire. You know what? It's a decent little metaphor. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the king of outer space vibes for real. Not like genuinely, I really enjoy when you do it though. And this was another case of that, so I'm a fan. Yeah, that was cool. So thank you for sending that in, Mira, and shout out to Amy FM for making that, you know? Keep seeing improvements in Amy FM's music and hopefully it continues going that way. Seems like the live chat was feeling it too, which is always nice. Stopping the fire bar was fire for real? For sure. For sure. I appreciated it. So, following that, we do have, well, it would be Joseph Berger's album request, but he said he's cool with us moving that to the back of the queue. So I'm just going to need to do that every time because Streamlabs is silly and doesn't remember, like, if I reorder the queue, so it just snaps back to the top after each track, but that's okay. It's not a problem. So, next up will be Kadim's request. Da, 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 da. See that little... At first I was like, I'm not sure about it, but it is sticking with me. So there's something to it. There's something to it. Looks like we're getting some Kenny Mason. Is Schmirko in here? This was worth the cash if everyone streams Amy FM. Go do it, everybody. We're getting some Kenny Mason right here with Ree. And Kadima saying right here, hey, have you ever listened to Kenny Mason? Some songs here and there, but not too much. Here's a track by him that I really like. Let's see if I feel the same. I hope I do. Let me get the lyrics up on Genius and then we'll get this one going. Da, 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 da. I didn't get that wrong, right? Schmirko likes Kenny Mason, right? I swear I've seen Schmirko mention Kenny Mason a little bit in here. Hopefully this goes hard. This is from 2021. The album is Angelic Hood Rat Supercut. I don't know if the Supercut is a deluxe, but that's what Genius says. Kenny Mason dropping tomorrow. Hey, well, let's see if this is a banger right here. Kenny Mason with Ree. Thank you for sending this one in, Kadeem.
I show you the technique, I show you the tech freeze. I know the effects, my nigga that cat plays. Want me to set screens, sorta like tech geeks. I accept my homie that big.
Kenny Mason was on Dance Now by Jed, right? Did I get the song right there?
But live on the next street, hold on, test. Stick with the red beam, Boba Fett. Stick with no head, read on the fence. That mean it's safety, off it, yes. Even with AC, got him swing. Thinking we ain't in, gotta say even for KD. That's a stretch, making it seem like it's 8 feet. But this shit really ain't deep. Niggas press, came from the same scenes in the city that gave me Gucci thuggin' and fresh. Made dreams of becoming the best. Ain't seen like that far of a fetch. A-League, unmoderated, like my name Reed, unapologetic. It's AC at the top of this shit. They say me, this
unapologetic.
18 karat solid go rich. The way it frees you, the thought of it. What a treat, I'm a slobbering pit. With rabies, bitch, I'm not finna sit. Zone 3, bitch, I'm not finna 6. But shout out the shits, cause I'm in the shit. Let's get the hell no more. Let's get the hell no more. We already here. Let's get the hell no more. I show you the technique, I show you the best speeds, I show you the specs, I show you that flesh bleed, I show you the wet streets. My only request is that you don't test me if I show you the test key.
Oh, skip to the next one. Oops. Let me get that back up on the screen and pause that. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Nothing too mind-blowing on there, but an enjoyable little track. It's not going to put the right song up, I know, Streamlabs. It's going to play the next one again. This is what we want right here, I believe. There we go. So yeah, pretty cool little beat. Kenny Mason has a pretty smooth sounding delivery. I thought it was enjoyable. The flow was pretty cool, but not something that stood out to me like crazy. Although I can see why he was on a Jid song, because this kind of delivery would work very well with Jid, but it just kind of makes me want to listen to Jid, you know? That's really the kind of vibe I got from this. When Kenny Mason is on it, he is a top-notch rapper. He just tends to have consistency problems and sometimes sounds too much like his influences. Interesting, yeah, because I feel like this wasn't necessarily like top-notch to me. It was just a pretty decent track, but nothing that immediately made me think, oh man, I gotta hear more from Kenny, you know? Hey, see you, Joe. Appreciate you for joining in and sending some stuff in. Much love. So yeah. Decent flows though. Cool little beat. Just not something that stuck with me like crazy. But hey, it's from 2021. He probably has a bunch of other songs that are great. So I'll be checking out maybe the new album or new music that he's going to drop soon, whatever that may be, and see if it's my type of thing, because I haven't listened to too much of his stuff. You know, I'd rather have something that's good for what it is than bad, though, and that was good for what it is. So, following that up, we have a request from Ozark with some more meaty yeety. It's Yeet and a Lunchbox with Mode. Oh, okay. So, let's check the message here real quick. Ozark is saying, not gonna lie, Lunchbox did good, but Yeet went hard on this. I wish they collaborated more back when Yeet was a little less popular. They got some hard songs together. Hopefully I haven't sent this in before. I don't believe you have. So, let's see what we get here. Yeet and Lunchbox with Mode. What year is this from? There's a Genius page, I guess it'll say. Mode. I'm finna get in that mode. Get in that mode. Bitch, let me get in that mode. 2021. Okay. I'm finna get in that mode. Produced by Dulio. I'm finna get in that mode. Get in that mode. I'm finna get in that mode. Get in that mode. Bitch, let me get in that mode. Get in that mode. I'm finna get in that mode. Is Lunchbox the one that I've heard the new jazz track from? I can't remember. Very much a Yeet beat for sure.
I'm getting tired of we smoking on others inside to get fuck with my lunch. I know they tired of me. All of these nuts and blue guap and they ain't getting none. But think about trying me. Be cool, you walk at that block mode. You ain't gotta get this and walking this front.
Yeah, Lunchbox is decent. Feel like I'm waiting for Yeet though. Get in that mode. I'm finna get in that mode. Get in that mode. Bitch, let me get in that mode. Made a whole project called New Jazz. Okay, that explains it, yeah.
I'm finna get in that mode. All my diamonds are so wet.
Yeet.
All my diamonds on a boat. But that bitch and let her go. Better where she come home. I'm rich, I don't got no change. But it bitch, I'm in her brain. What they diamonds and they hit it 27, bitch, don't kill them in the rain. We gon' hit them with the shots, make them disappear, call them David Blaine.
David Blaine, that's gotta be up there with some of the overused rapper bars.
I stack it up until I get no more. Yeah, some of are really getting, yeah, light it up and get them gun no more. I just wake up, take a perk and boot it up until I can't say no more. Your favorite girl, your wifey girl, she over here, she sucking dick, that bitch a whore. It's hard for me to fall in love.
I see you, Killjoy. Thanks for joining in.
Every time I'm in the mode, yeah, I'm about to juice, I'm about to hit the store. Yeah. Every time I pour it up, double cup dudes, yeah, I'm about to snore. Yeah. I went and put a bitch in, at least 60 degrees, she pull off and roar. If you ain't even right with the game, we don't rock with this, y'all would take it to war. Hey.
Yeah, I feel like Yeet's verse was okay too. The better one, but not crazy. I'm getting that moan. That's kind of sound like that now. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Yeah, not crazy about the hook either. Yeah, Yeet and Lunchbox with Mode. not crazy about that one. The beat was very much, you know, Yeet production. I'm sure if I looked into it, Dulio has probably produced quite a few tracks for Yeet, because that very much sounded like his type of thing right there. Yeah, clicked on his page and it's all Yeet songs at the top. Oh damn, Dulio produced on Psycho CEO, you should know. Kind of bangers. But yeah, it just felt kind of like standard Yeet with Lunchbox on it. It was technically Lunchbox's song, but it felt, I don't know what Lunchbox's stuff usually sounds like, but it felt very Yeety to me. Hook was okay, not crazy about it. Lunchbox's verse was fine, but nothing memorable. And Yeet had the better verse on the track, but even then, I don't think it's the best thing from Yeet I've heard, you know? I really like what Yeet has done recently. Like I said, I really like 2093 and the way he's evolved on that, but yeah. This was kind of just like, kind of standard, forgettable Yeet to me. But there was cool moments with the flow here and there. So following that up, it's trying to play Amy FM from the Moon again. Which, like, yeah, I enjoyed the track, but we gotta go in queue order. So following that is AC Walls request. Finally got around to that one. Okay, so this is Death Bomb Arc. They Hate Change Lakeside. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what the artist name is here. I don't know if Death Bomb Arc is the artists or like a label type thing. But AC Wall is saying right here, great song. Let's see. See if I can find lyrics for this on Genius, because I'm not too sure what this is. Is the group name They Hate Change? Okay, yeah. I can find the lyrics on Genius. The group name, I believe, or the artist name, is They Hate Change, and the song is Lakeside. They Hate Change is an experimental hip-hop duo from Tampa, Florida. All right, let's get it going. Thank you for sending this in, AC Wall.
Hey, turn a bitch up right quick. Okay, red but not control. Overlooks legit, roast post for dope. Switch up since you stole.
Hey, see you later, B.
Niggas copy pasted, ain't shit change. It's funny how they face smiling for photo. Ops is ops in your photo. Fake on your logo. Hearts on my shit, why you hate on the low low? Crazy. My jeans cost too much. All my shoes is scut. The bankroll is never enough. Lazy. Laid up in townhomes. Shut down your house show.
See why y'all crunching on them capsules? I was plotting on the castle where my queen gon' lay. Drinking pedal water on the average day. I take
interesting production.
Day by day. Scum back up, make it look tough. Purple label tuck shit, y'all ain't catch my side. Take that back. Look, came in this feet first. We been standing too long. Shit, I done dip my mouth in gold, and now I'm talking on 2 phones. Shit, bro, niggas leave me alone. Treat them like they robocalls. Don't know them at all. Side but no one pushing on them all.
I said now Marshall was a communist. You YSS co-op this with co-exist.
Huh, sounds like Kid Ink found a new flow. Oh my god, the days of Kid Ink.
Controller how that dough I grip. You coasting now your sales no win. My square in here. Merch sales type similar to digital skills. I tell no tales, but I'm sure they could feel you in. Everything we've been building since. Sip moonshine with Wayne Corner clipping, boy. We was born to be different. So who the fuck told you different? We moving along, that's with it without y'all.
This glow ain't from no rap shit though. Stuck to the script.
It's interesting. Trying to get a grip on how I feel about it though.
Cutting basil for the French dinners. Crystal toasters like a hostess. That's that roses covered all my pathways. Flutter when that door right closes. Marble flowing. I keep boasting, never show it, never know it. Screw face, I don't act like you ain't know it. Fuck that rolling with my
God, I seen it all before. Niggas ain't holding shit but fake perks and slack ounces. I'm back counting wrist hurt for the mic grip, so we got judged by the pound.
The rapping is solid. I just feel like the track's staying very like consistent, and it's not really like pulling me in, you know.
I'm trying to perfect my bunk cake. I swear to God, it's only one bond. You looking like bitches trying to swap for the stunt tape. 1-on-1, play.
Like cool flows and everything though. I'll give them that.
Every floor to scene fuck face. Niggas used to drop tapes on hump day. Came a long way from the free lunch place. I nickname my brain.
I stun like Gigi Chanel, but Stella on my lapel. I know it's too many people go underground from they cells and want a slice of this cake, waiting for they lucky break. I pay no mind to the face. I reminisce on days we pray for this right down by the lake. Now we spend time on the lake. I keep on slinging these tapes. Build a castle.
Not bad though.
Queens and sit it down by the lake. Now we can live by the lakeside, and there ain't no nigga that can fuck with it. No, I said ain't no nigga that can fuck with it.
Hey, hey, hey.
I said ain't no nigga like a underground nigga. Cut the rest.
Okay, so that was They Hate Change with Lakeside. I think it was a decent track, but I don't think there was too much there to really pull me into it. I think it just stayed very steady and consistent for the whole thing. There was some really cool flows there from both of them. Let me check the two members' names real quick. Artists Andre and Vaughn. Okay, like Vonne. But yeah, just stayed very constant. I don't feel like there was too much there that was like sort of gripping. Maybe it's not the best song to hear first from these artists because, yeah, it says here on Genius that they're an experimental hip-hop duo, so they probably have some pretty interesting sounding tracks, but I feel like this one was just very sort of like light and, yeah, didn't do too much to pull me into the track. I think it was alright, but just not completely engaging for being the first thing that I've heard from them. They did have some really slick flows throughout it though, so I will give them that. But overall, yeah, just didn't make too much of an impact on me overall. But regardless, thank you for sending that one in, AC Wall. And I think you have another request later on as well, so we'll see how that one goes. Up next, we have a request from Elena. This is Joe with End of Beginning. Is this on the Hot 100? I feel like I recognize the name of this song. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, because I check the Hot 100 every week to see what, you know, what all the hit rap songs are, so I can write it down for my end of year lists. Yeah, this is that. Hold on now. Hold on. Now, Elena is saying right here, the artist is Joe Keery. An actor in Stranger Things. We're getting a Steve Harrington bop? I don't know that. And even then, this song is crazy. It hits deep on a rough night. I've seen this song on the Hot 100. Like, this is charting pretty high. I had no clue this is a song that Joe Keery from Stranger Things made. If you guys know Steve from Stranger Things. Bro, why is this song popping off like crazy? Has he been making music? Is this a thing that I just didn't know about? Huh. Well, let's see how this goes. Joe, I guess that's how you say it. Joe Keery, but it's spelled DJO. End of Beginning. I'm really curious to hear this now. I had no clue bro made music. What? Damn. He's got some Stranger Things synths in there. Oh, this is from a 2022 album of his that's got like 13 tracks. I had no clue about this. Huh. That's crazy. I wonder why this song is blowing up now if it's from 2022. It's gotta be TikTok, right? It's always TikTok. I knew it had to be TikTok. It always is. Yeah, you do be having some sauce though. Ooh. Super retro vibes. Bro acted so hard in Stranger Things that he's now making music of the era. I was not expecting it to be like this, but this shit slaps.
And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it.
Ooh.
Another version of me. I was in it. Oh, I waved goodbye to the end of beginning.
Damn. So I found out today that Joe Keery makes music, and it kind of goes. It kind of goes. It sounds very retro. I guess everything this man does involves the 70s or 80s in some way. But yeah, I thought it was really cool. Had this cool retro vibe to it, and I think he pulled it off pretty perfectly. That hook definitely sticks a lot. Yeah, the Genius description right here says it saw a significant increase in streams due to the song trending on TikTok. Reached number 16 for Billboard's Hot Alternative Songs, as well as reaching number 7 on Spotify's Top 50 USA chart. Huh, that's crazy. Well, shout out to Joe Keery, man. I feel it. Yeah, had this like lovely retro alternative vibe to it, and I think it was kind of snapping here. I didn't know bro had the musical sauce like this. So, shout out to Joe Keery, aka Joe. Huh. Is he dropped recent music? Okay, that's his most recent album, 2022. Still though, I'm assuming he'll make more music if it's just starting to kind of pop off out of nowhere. That's cool. I like it. Thank you for sending that in, El, and letting me know that, because if you didn't tell me that, I would have had no clue it was Joe Keery. I would have just thought, oh, this is a pretty cool song. Must be from some established artist, you know? I thought the vibes of that were lovely. Love the little retro sounding synths in there. Really cool stuff. So what are we following that up with? We have an archive request next, where the archive is saying 2 out of 3 verses are good. So that's promising.
The boys are
I feel like I recognize. It sounds similar to something I've heard, but I can't put my finger on it right now. This is Weathen with Lock It Up featuring Yeet, Midwest, and Matt Ox. So yeah, 2 out of 3 verses are good. Let's see what we get right here. We got lyrics on. You know what it reminds me of? I think it reminds me of Family Ties. I think that's what I was thinking of when I heard those horns at the start. You know, they're not exactly the same, but it gives me just the same kind of vibe.
the boys that call like courage. Got a good life when I grow up, I flourish. Your bitch wanna take a pic like she a Taurus. Yeah, I'm a Gemini, bitch, fuck a Taurus. They talking about me like I am a thesaurus. Got some boys in the hood, I ain't talking about more. We gon' take everything in your house, get a mortgage.
Why is this so hard?
Like I'm Morgan, no Freeman. I drop a new song on my fans, know they geeking. Might go to LA and crash for the weekend. Midwestern neighbors, no one can defeat him. Get in the whip and she playing my music. You got a gun, but we know you won't use it. I got some power, but I wanna build it. I'm one of a kind of you can't.
Oh yeah, kind of like Hot by Young Thug and Gunna as well. Yeah.
I killed the beat, put it under me, no scars. Feel like I'm Bruno Mars, open that door. Switching the flow up, switching that cadence. Finna get reckless, tired of behaving. I'm way too ahead, I got me like savers. I have evolved, I bitch you a caveman. You not gon' slide, bitch, I know that you flake it, fake it.
You know what I think Midwest kind of sounds like? He sounds like YBN Namir if he was good almost.
I use the mic like a sword and I'm Jason. Forging my words in this bitch like a mason. Bitch, I am born again, not talking Jason. I don't play fair, get a foul in this flagrant. Remember recording down inside my basement. Now I'm in LA, might take a vacation. Yeah, in the trap like a motherfucking relay. Give a fuck about what he and she say. We be tweaking together, no BK. I been banging my chest like I'm DK. Spin tracks like a DJ. Lame ass nigga wanna talk shit. Okay, if we got beef, boy, you better drop it. Okay, talk
how
about
the fuck is Yeet gonna sound on this?
Okay, my town bitch, I'ma try to top it. Okay,
2022 Yeet.
I'm in a mosh pit. Okay,
I have not L.
I'm doofus smash, you know I'm plotting. Yeah.
I just made a quick 10 bills, yeah. Bitch, I just put up in a lamb. I just pulled up in that big boy tonka, I don't got no mice. I give a fuck what you heard. You say that you poppin', but I ain't heard him. Any beat that you pass me, I murder him. We finesse in this bitch and this man. My bitch pull up and buckle my pants. I took both off the track, I can't stand.
I don't feel like I've heard Yeet on beats this like bombastic.
Oh, I bitch, they just told me I would change. Yeah, I take the crack out of the yeah, I'm in inside of the mans. Yeah, I'm finna fuck all the friends. That made my visit cardio my legs. Yeah,
I haven't heard a bad verse yet, but Matt Ox is next.
Watch this pocket rocket, I'm a pop. This stack it grub up in my pocket. You know what I'm rocking? This drip is exotic. I'm switching the tops. You know I'm a cop it. Copping this, rocking this, stacking this, stacking that cash. Yeah, stacking this, stacking that.
Did they play a recording of his verse into a microphone to put it on this track? Why is the audio quality so weird?
Stacking this, stacking this, stacking advance. Hopping this lane. Copping, restocking it, got it again. Get it again, to get it again, then spin it again. I'm with the clan, they can't understand. These aren't my friends, we all in the fame. This isn't a squad, it's full of the mob. We getting the guap, then we gotta chop. Chop it up, 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 chop it up. Lock it up, lock it up.
Sounds weirdly distorted. Hey, Lil Right. That beat is so hard. Why is the Matt Ox feature on there? Replace bro with someone else on here. That literally sounded like that couldn't have been recorded for this song, right? The mic quality was not clean. The Genius annotation for this verse says, Matt Ox actually recorded this verse on 2 tin cans connected by a rope at the bottom of a well. I believe it. I believe it. The Genius comments are also saying it was recorded using a Nintendo DS. That's the kind of quality we got right there. Which is a shame because Midwest and Yeet went hard on here. I think it's rare that you hear Yeet on production this sort of just lively and triumphant. I thought it was a really cool sound for Yeet, and he managed to make his voice and his flow fit with it. Midwest brought the energy. Midwest sounded great on here. I'm assuming Wheaton is a producer then, right? And then we had Matt Ox with the... I don't know what was going on right there, but straight up sounded like it was recorded through a DS or something. Not good. Not good. But yeah, most of the song was cool. I feel like if you just skip it before it gets to the Matt Ox verse, it solves that problem. Because I don't even know what bro was saying here. Plotting and watching this pocket rocket, I'm a pop it. I'm stacking guap up in my pocket. You know what I'm rocking? This drip, it's exotic. I'm switching the topic. You know I'm a cop it. Like, was that written by AI? Just like, hey, give me a plotting and watching rhyme scheme. Oh, pocket rocket ass rhyme scheme. But yeah, I would agree with the archives assessment there. 2 out of 3 verses are good, and the production is hard too. So that's something, you know. Can't be too mad at that. There was still good stuff on there, at least. So, up next we have an Alex Kanaz request. This track is called Get Over. Looks like it's going to be Carter Too Easy. You know, after we heard the Carter, which I have been bumping Snitch from so much lately. I'd heard Snitch before Alex sent in the Carter, but still, it's still the one I come back to the most. Don't let your mouth open up, because you don't want to see the handgun open up. No. So Alex is saying right here, aside from Fly Out, this is the ending song of Carter 2, and one of the best in the entire series. Let's hear it. I'm very much in the mood for this right now. I was listening to some songs from the Carter 1 earlier today, so yeah, definitely in the mood to hear this right now. Also been bumping Birdman Jr. a lot. That shit goes crazy. So, Lil Wayne, Get Over, featuring Nicki Jean, who I feel like I recognize from, yeah, she worked with Lupe Fiasco on some tracks. Quite a few tracks, actually. This will be interesting. And this was produced by Cool and Dre, who have some cool beats.
Yeah.
Ooh. Thank you for sending this in, Alex.
Real rap for ya.
Real rap's back.
Yeah. Light us up.
I don't know why Matt Ox cleared that verse. Yeah, I have no clue, Archive. Oh, that sounds like luxury.
So he can't even help you. Need a shoulder to lean on, somebody to cry to. It's like everything's gone, but I'm a survivor. Standing on stage in front of thousands don't amount to me not having my father. That's real talk. I know a lot of y'all got him, but you need him way more when you gotta go without him. And I'm without him, but that's life, y'all.
Going for a deeper one.
You gotta learn to swim with no lifeguard. I'm alright, God. Shit, I'm still breathing, but lost hurt like bullets. I'm about to start bleeding. Throw me down some comfort, cause my heart need it. Try and cope when my chances are needle. There's a dark road ahead, but I'm trying to take it easy. Rest in peace, Lil Beef, see my neck.
I said Nicki Jean before, I think, but is it pronounced more like Nicki Jean? Make sure I'm saying that right. I can't imagine what it must have been like listening to this when it dropped. Like being present for this Weezy era must have been something else.
This what the game did us, this what the street showed us, this how the block made us, the same block where they laid them. I pray every time I cross a spot on the pavement, save me, Lord, will I be next for the taking, take me. I know I'm living like I know when I'm coming, but I'm just living cause I know that it's coming, and the end is coming, but I ain't running, I ain't hiding, ducking, I'm in the middle of a war.
Weighing over soulful beats, god damn.
From the heart of the dying public, we still beating, we gon' rise above it. Though it seem like they cheating and we losing, we survive if nothing. They can never take the stride from struggling. I gotta ride, and sometimes that ride get bloody, but I just think about my buddy and go after that money. But
we gotta get over. We gotta get over. We gotta get over. It's almost over.
This really does feel like an evolved version of a track from The Carter.
We getting red now, bitch, my nigga dead now. And all the things I never said, I gotta say it now. I should've said it then, now I gotta talk to clouds. Now I gotta walk around, broke down, just trying to find my way to the next day. Escape, your birthday could be your death day. So I'm living like it was just yesterday. Let's pray, 10 fingers together, can't bring them together. It's murder, murder, I don't think it get better. So be a competitor, get out the weather. Me, I got an umbrella and a Beretta. I'm just trying to make sure my daughter's future progressing, and behind that I'm shooting excessive. Trust me, the beautiful dead, we living with the ugly. I just tell my pops, wait for me, I'm coming.
Damn.
Man, I miss my dog.
Such a good chorus.
But I'm a soldier, so I gotta get over. Can't stay sober, I'm just trying to get over. Ask me what's wrong. Man, I miss my dog, I can't believe that it's over. But I'm a soldier, so I gotta get over. Can't stay sober, I'm just trying to get over. Ask me why I wear shades at nighttime. I miss my dog, I can't believe I don't see nothing. But I'm a soldier, so I gotta get over. Can't stay sober, I'm just trying to get.
Great production. Shout out to Cool and Dre for that beat as well.
Life ain't nothing but a long extended road. Keep driving.
Beautiful.
I done passed up plenty people on the side of the road. No help. Keep going.
This was requested by Alex Canas.
Lost a lot of passengers on the ride.
My early Wheezy plug.
Yeah. Who knows when I run out of gas? Just so I'm gonna.
Oof. No, I thought I managed to pause that in time. Just missed it. Okay, that isn't even close to what we were listening to right now. But yeah, this was great. Get Over by Lil Wayne. It might play again real quick here while I try and get Streamlabs to stop being a silly Billy. Hold on. Can you get the track on the screen that we were listening to at Streamlabs, please? There we go. Get Over. Yeah. That was pretty great. I feel like the more and more early Lil Wayne tracks that I hear from sort of like the Carter 2 era, I just get more and more appreciation for him as an artist. Like, this was great. I just love these tracks where Lil Wayne goes a little bit more in depth. You get him being more personal and just speaking from the heart over this soulful production that just amplifies everything. It's perfect. The Cool and Dre beat was great here, nice and soulful. And Wayne's voice sounded amazing over it. Another 3-verser, but managed to stay engaging the whole time, in my opinion. It's always fun to just read along with the lyrics and see what he's saying and the way that he puts words together. It's so impressive sometimes. And the, I believe Nicki Jean, do you say it like that? Like Wyclef Jean? I was calling her Nicki Jean before, but whichever way it is, her chorus was absolutely beautiful. Really worked well for the soulful sound that this had going for it. Hey, who knows? Maybe the Carter 2 will be even better than the Carter 1. Because I haven't heard the whole Carter 2 project, just certain songs from it, but it seems like there's some very good quality on here. And like I said, this feels like an evolved version of a track from the Carter 1, which makes sense. You know, make the sequel, just do what you did before, but step it up a notch. That's what this feels like to me. Carter 2 came out a year after the first, and his evolution was quick between those two albums. For sure, you could already hear him like just sound way more confident on here. Like, I don't even know how much music this man made between 2004 and 2005, but he was probably working hard as hell to make that improvement, you know? This must have been a crazy era to be listening to Wayne's music, like, as it was coming out. I can't even imagine that. Like I said, it's just really given me a newfound appreciation for his stuff. So thank you for sending this in, Alex, and thank you for helping me have even more appreciation for Wayne and his earlier music, because that's absolutely what this is doing. So, following that up, what we got next is going to try and play the Yeet and Lunchbox. It loves your request, Ozark. It keeps trying to throw it back in the queue. But it looks like the next request should be from the archive. And it is Buddy. Is this the Buddy that featured on what's the Dreamville project? Revenge of the Dreamers 3? Was that it? Is this that same Buddy? And it's another track that features Matt Ox, so hopefully this one is a little bit better. We'll see. Oh, it's very promising that both you, Alex, and Reezy have the Carter 2 as your #1 Carter project. Probably is the best one. I'm looking forward to hopefully checking that out real soon. So, no tip message from the archive, so yeah, we're just going to see how this goes. Ain't Sweet by Buddy, featuring Matt Ox. Let me just check the Genius page real quick. It is Revenge of the Dreamers 3, Buddy, apparently. All right, let's go. Is this not about to be a fun one for me, Deadhead? Produced by Brick. Oh, the cover art for this, is that based off of Garbage Pail Kids? Because that's a fire cover. Hopefully they don't waste it.
Hey, this shit ain't cheap. Nigga, this shit ain't sweet. She mad, her nigga ain't me.
Why does it sound like Danny Brown?
Who want beef? Got bread, got lettuce, got cheese. OGs only smoke OG. Fuck your blunt, that shit ain't weed.
It sounds like Danny Brown's little brother.
Hot, it's cold. That bitch ain't new, she old. That nigga ain't rich, he broke. Not feeling it, no. My shit ain't clean. It's dirty, she 30, she thirsty, reversed it, she twerking, she perfect, ayy, this shit ain't cheap, nigga,
I like
this
Buddy
shit
here.
ain't sweet. She mad her nigga ain't me, he soft, that nigga ain't street, who want beef? Got
Matt
bread, got
Ox,
lettuce, got
don't
cheese.
ruin another one,
OGs
please.
on
I'm
smoke
begging
OG.
you.
Fuck your blunt, that
Come on,
shit
bro.
ain't weed. I'm about to roll this motherfucking blunt. All of these hoes keep hitting me up. We mixing potions down in the dungeon. All of this money still never enough.
Hop in the Rover, no, I don't know ya. Diamonds get colder, my neck on frozen. I got my own, but no, I don't owe ya. Hero don't own nothing, I've been told ya. I'ma catch blow up, blow up, blow up. Your pockets getting lower, lower, lower.
Boy, I been told ya, I get my dough up. That boy a folder, no, he don't know us. Your money moves slow, you gotta get closer. You burn like a toaster, hop at the roaster. I'ma just go first, and no hearse. I don't know her, but she got posters. Want me to post her, she want me to go flirt. But I know she just want cash up in her purse.
Hey, this shit ain't cheap. Nigga, this shit ain't
Back to
sweet.
Buddy.
She mad her nigga ain't me. He soft, that nigga ain't street.
I feel like
Who want beef? Got bread, got lettuce, got cheese.
Matthew
OGs on
Oxnard.
smoke OG. Fuck your blunt, that shit ain't weed. I'm about to roll this motherfucking blunt. All of these hoes keep hitting me up. We mixing potions down in the
You know-
dungeon. All of this money still never enough. I'm about to roll
To
this
be
motherfucking
fair,
blunt. All of these hoes keep hitting me up. We mixing potions down in
I
the
think
dungeon.
the
All of this
other
money still never
Matt
enough.
Ox verse was worse. What the fuck is happening? Hold on. Oh, sorry, I accidentally messed up my stream dashboard a little bit. But yeah. Nothing happened with the stream, right? The stream is all fine. Good. Yeah, I thought that Matt Ox verse would be worse, to be fair. I think it was worse on the other track with Yeet. And why do I forget the other artist's name already? Midwest. But this one right here, I think the worst part was the way that Matt Ox's verse started with him like literally screaming. But I feel like some parts of it actually kind of worked. He synchronized his flow all right with the production. Yeah, there was quite a couple like delivery and flow switches on Matt Ox's verse, and some of them really didn't work. But overall, I expected it to be worse. I think it's because I went in expecting him to really ruin it. But there was actually a couple parts of his verse here that I thought kind of fit well with this track. Buddy was definitely the highlight though, and the production. And I also think the cover art for the song is really cool because it's based on Garbage Pail Kids. And I think it's a really cool idea for the cover. So honestly, I thought it would be worse. You know, I had the bar for my expectations very, very, very low. And it managed to just jump over those expectations a little bit, which is, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Up next, though, my expectations are low once again. This is a request from Michelle saying the queue doesn't have enough trash in it. See you, Michelle. It's Lil Dicky. And I'm assuming it's recent Lil Dicky, because I know he dropped an album.
Your mother never made you.
This is No Fruits or Vegetables. Is this starting off with like a skit or something? Yeah, this is from 1 month ago. It's from his album, which is called, I believe you would say it like Peanut? Oh dear. I'm out here wasting money. Well, let's see how this goes. You know what? Maybe it's going to be hard. Maybe it's going to be hard. Why is Lil Dicky so obsessed with his cock? Like, it can only be funny to a certain degree, all right? There's something deeper going on at this point. This is produced by Benny Blanco. It's from the Dave soundtrack, Peanut. And yeah, we're going to see how this goes. I'm not ready. Thank you for this one, Michelle. We're going to see if it is indeed more trash for the queue. No fruits or vegetables. Is there going to be a dick joke in there? We'll see.
Never made you eat vegetables?
She said it wasn't worth ruining her own life.
Makes sense.
Uh-oh.
I don't eat fruit or vegetables. I eat the pussy and other stuff. But I don't
Other
eat fruit
stuff?
or vegetables.
Like the ass?
No
What's the other stuff?
or or vegetable. No fruits or vegetable. Who the fuck are you to tell me what I can or can't do? I would eat your mama's good shit, but I won't eat no fruit. No fruits or vegetable. No fruits or vegetable. I am a professional at soaking grown up.
I watched my grandpa say penis.
And know for sure they heterosexual. They put me at the festivals. The crowd's been going testicles. I'm still a kid, look at my dick, but I make these hits that'll shape your kiss. If I shake my hips, they'll display their tits. It is weird yet lit, what a chain of events. I've been fucking, I ate her ass. She came, I gasped, I win again. Won't make my bed, my mom got pissed. She said, don't rap, guess what? I did. Oh yeah, all my haters, hands up on their heads. I'm abusing substances with guys in the NFL. I just stole a Perrier from Kodak Black from his dressing room while he was on stage. I was thirsty back above me, this is just hip hop. But my shit pop, I wear flip flops to my biz ops. Ain't no wristwatch, pretty women all about my arm. I don't think I need to get more charm. I just tried Molly and I barfed. I don't need
I'm speechless.
Vegetables. I eat the pussy and other stuff, but I don't eat fruit or vegetable. No fruits or vegetable.
Michelle, you didn't lie. Some trash for the cue.
I would eat your mama's good shit, but I won't eat no fruit or vegetable. No fruits or vegetable. Or vegetable. No fruits or vegetable. Who the fuck are you to tell me what I can or can't do? I would eat your mama's good shh.
It's good, right? Yeah. Can I spit it out or no?
No, Dave.
Your pussy is premium.
So, I have not seen Dave, alright? So maybe I'm missing some vital context here, but I feel like even if I had seen Dave, it would not make this song any better. Like, not even slightly. I know that, I don't know too much about this album. I've not watched his video on it, but I do know that Brad is very much not a fan of this album. You know, I've not watched his video on it yet because I haven't heard the album for myself yet, but I can see why if this one song is anything to go off of. Like 10 years ago, when Lil Dicky made the album Professional Rapper, I remember liking it. Maybe it was because I was a teenager at the time, but I liked Lil Dicky's last album from 10 years ago. It's not the most highbrow stuff, but I found it entertaining. I thought some of the music sounded good. This is just like childish bullshit that doesn't sound good. Like, what? Had a terrible, simple beat. Oh my god, a torture stream for this album? Or this song? Christ. Yeah, remember like 10 years ago when Lil Dicky was saying in a song, honestly, I just want to be one of the greats? If this is what you're putting out, hey, maybe the acting is what you should stick with, because this was just terrible. Like, I think the archive said it earlier on in the chat, and it's pretty spot on. This isn't even funny bad, it's just bad. God, and Benny Blanco, man. God damn you for that beat, man. Simple ass nursery rhyme ass beat. And I think the whole song was literally about how he doesn't eat fruit or vegetables, but he eats pussy and ass. So there we go. That was the entire concept of the song. That was the joke. That was the joke. Lil Dicky still has some good tracks, alright? Back when it sounded like he actually wanted to be making rap music. I really like, what's that track? Russell Westbrook on a Farm. That's over the Pound Cake instrumental. Amazing. I think that's really good. I still think that's extremely well written to this day. And it actually sounds like he wants to rap. This just sounds like he's obligatorily, if that's a word, making a soundtrack for his show. You know, I really don't think Lil Dicky cares about making music anymore. And the hook sounded horrible too. The singing or whatever on there was so bad. Oh yeah, he also eats the other stuff, whatever the other stuff is, he also eats that. So yeah, that definitely was some more trash for the queue. But it's an experience I won't forget. So thank you for that one, Michelle. We haven't got to your song yet, Hippogriff. Let me check how far away it is on the queue for you. So that was some Little Dicky ass, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, I counted that wrong. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Your track is still about 9 songs away, Hippogriff. No, fruits or vegetables. Yeah, at this point, I didn't want to admit it because I liked his music when I was younger, but it really does feel like releasing rap music was a stepping stone for him to sort of get fame and then be able to make a comedy show, which feels like what he really wanted to do. It's a shame as well, because I feel like some of his music is solid, but now it really does seem like it was just a means to an end, you know? So, with that being said, hopefully we got something good after that. We need a recovery from that. Next one is Ran Zero. So, you know, maybe we will get something good following that terrible Little Dicky track right there. No, fruits are vegetables. Okay, it definitely exploded into my ears, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm not going to make an immature Little Dicky-like joke about that. So this is Ranzira under the Shuzi brand with Love Me or Not featuring Cobra. Let's see what Ranzira is saying right here. Yes, sir. Shuzi finally returns with a feature from the one and only Cobra, taking Shuzi in a new direction with this one. I hope you enjoy. I low-key snapped with the beat too. All right, let's hear it. I hope it's some good stuff right here. Let's go. Hey. Oh, you just heard Sonic brings Asher Trump? Nice. Immediately, way more vibes than the last track. As in the Lil Dicky tracks. Really cool beat too. Ooh. Really nice beat. Not very intelligent, saying not gonna lie, I would definitely smoke Zaza to this. It's got those vibes. Did I hear the bar, my assholes ran through, or did I mishear that? I'm not judging, I might have just misheard it. This kind of goes though. This is Illmatic compared to the Lil Dicky song. Yeah, it's got way more vibes going. Really like that beat. That sounds lovely. Vocals over it are great. Love the Cobra feature. That was pretty solid start to finish, I'd say. Dun, 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 dun. I currently am engaging in the Zaza to this. Honestly, that sounds like a vibe of a way to watch a stream hunter. Especially something with the nature of a paid request stream, where you never know what you're going to get. It could be the worst thing you've ever heard. It could be something that's decent, or it could be something that's great. And I thought this right here was very nice from Shuzi and Cobra. You know, the beat was really good. I loved just the whole vibe of that. Felt very otherworldly and very digital, I guess I feel like is the best way to describe it. I think the mixing of all the vocals worked really well with that. And yeah, I think both Shuzi and Cobra did a great job on here. So I'd say that was a banger and definitely a solid recovery after that awful Lil Dicky track. So thank you for sending that one in, Ranzira. I thought that was just a great vibe. Hunter thinks so too. Hella inspired by like new jazz and the shit Lunchbox has been doing. Interesting, because I feel like when I heard a new jazz track from Lunchbox, I don't know if I was crazy about it. I don't think I liked it, but I liked what you did here. I definitely like what both of you did here. So yeah, keep it up. It's always interesting to hear or to see what kind of vibe I'm going to get from the stuff that you send in. But I liked what this one went for. So following that up, we have some not very intelligent NVI, which I'm probably going to start referring to not very intelligent as NVI. It's holy loud. But it's an easy way to say it, you know? So, NVI is saying right here, Club Doom is a YouTuber that makes videos on interesting people on the internet. He also makes music, as you can see. Also, there's lore behind this song, but I have no idea what it's about, so very many dots. Huh. Hey, how's it going, Anna? Let me see. So, this is King Astro, Avails Chapter 4, and it sounds like it's going to be pretty intense. I don't think I've ever heard of Club Doom before. What kind of interesting people are we talking about? Oh, okay, there's like a Daniel Larson video on here. Chris Chan video. Okay, so I see what you mean by like interesting. Just a lot of stuff to talk about there. Well, let's see what we get with this music right here. I'm curious. That has a lot of lore behind it, apparently. Thank you for sending this in, NVI. Sounds like it's going hard. Let's hear JPEG Mafia sample this. Oh. Okay. The delivery sounds more animated than I thought it might. I'm interested. Hold on. Oh.
Darkness, like being lowered in a coffin. Don't even take a breath, some feel off it, just a stardust.
The vocals are kind of weird. They feel like very theatrical. Oh my god, AI Squidward? It does kind of sound like that. I didn't think of that. You know what it's reminding me of? Reminds me a little bit of like Mario Judah, where it's like these hard-ass, intense instrumentals, and then the delivery over it is almost like this like theatrical, animated type of vibe. It's an interesting mix. Sounds like Thor and Loki singing in the halls of Valhalla. It does though. It's unique. I say after I just compared it to someone else, but it just gave me similar vibes to Mario Judah. Is this like self-produced too? I'm not too sure, but this is Wario Judah. I should have thought of that. Damage you've done. Why does it kind of go off though? If that's self-produced, that is very impressive to me. I'm kind of impressed, to be honest. It's weird. It's a little bit different, but I don't know, there's something about that kind of worked for me, you know? It's like the Mario Judah thing of taking a hard beat and then putting these really like theatrical vocals over it, and it somehow works, you know? There's something to it that's funny at first, but then the more it goes on, you're like, hang on. It kind of slaps though. That's legit. That's some Wario Judah. Undo the damage you've done. Like, there's something about it that is like inherently a little bit comical, but also it just kind of works. I think it slaps in a weird way. I'm not actually too mad at that. And there's definitely effort put into it, considering that like there's whole like lore behind this music and everything. Possibly self-produced, little bit of a unique style. I can't knock the artistry behind it, you know? Yeah, like Hunter Isaac is saying here, his vocal delivery is a little cheese, but I don't mind, it fits. That's the thing, it really fits with what it's going for. Like, it would be even worse if he went for these like theatrical deliveries and it just completely mismatched the beat and just didn't sound right. But yeah, I think it worked right here for what it is. Like it really matched with the instrumental pretty well. Midwestern Goodbye is saying, I keep missing these. Big sad. To be fair, I do usually do them on Monday around 1 p.m. EST, but sometimes they can be delayed. And yeah, I announce it in the Discord though, so if you join the CDTV Discord, you'll know when they're delayed. And also, good to see you here, Amiri. I found this stream from your rap song remixes that are better than the original video. Like the oldest one that I did, I think it has ASAP Ferg in the thumbnail. I remember that because that video performed like really well on the first day that I uploaded it. Even though it was from like 6 years ago, maybe. But yeah, good to see you here, man. Undo the damage you've done. So, let's see where we go following that one. The queue is not showing up correctly, so I'm just going to give it a little refresh. Damn, bro, why have I made videos that are from 7 years ago? That's crazy. That don't feel right. Then again, I have been making YouTube videos on this channel since I was 17, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, there we go. It was actually in the pinned comment. Amir saying, yeah, the oldest one, your pinned comment is something like 64k views, and the first day has to be a new record for the channel. Yeah, I remember that for sure. I was going to say it was around 60k views in the first day that video got, and at the time, it was the best it had done, so I was like, yeah, I'm onto something with that concept right there. Do any of the mods have a link for the Discord? Discord, so you could drop it in the chat right there. Because I don't have the link. I should. I don't have the link offhand right here. But the next request we have is from Lou. We're going to be hearing some Osama-san, who Lou asked if I'd heard earlier on in the chat, and I said I have not. I wonder if I'm going to like it. This is going to be my first experience with Osama-san. Lou is saying right here, I will give you a choice. If you like Get Hit, then feel free to check out Last Resort by Apex, Lil Apex. But if you want to check out Osama-san instead, I have a song ready for you. Just a warning, he is very similar to Ken Carson and Nav. You know what? This is going to be my first Osama-san experience right here. I want to see what's going on here. Osama-san with 3 times, I believe. Undo the damage you've done. Let me actually open up the Discord. I'll pop the link in there for you, Hunter, if I can get it right here. Just updates. Fuck off, Discord. Come on now. Alright, it was actually a very quick update. Anybody who wants to know about the stream delays, if there ever is one, I will try. Where the fuck? I never use Discord on my laptop. Where the hell do I find links for communities here? Is there a share button? What the fuck is this? There's stuff everywhere. I don't know what's going on. If I click invite people. No, I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Okay, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know how my own Discord works. I can't find the link. But yeah. Wait, would that work? Let me copy and paste that into my browser, see if that's the right link. Oh yeah, that should work. Fuck it. Okay. Here you go. There's the link for the CDTV Discord. So yeah, join up. Join up. I'll close that and we'll hear this Osama-san. See if it's something that is my kind of vibe or not. So let's get it going. Osama-san with 3 times.
Pull up with flame throw. Brand new mace on old. I was just stuck in the
Oh wow.
Put shit on you, bro.
Very Ken Carson.
Why think your little figure up? Me rock on rock and roll. And club got hella hoes. SK, do you feel like hoes? Dress 17 on some hoes. Dress 17 on some clothes. Pushing this shit how fast they go. Telling you me a little nasty hoe. Free bands, hell bands, no go broke. Need a couple bands to rock your show. Back in for the bros. Got drink for the hoes. Been for the autos. All back truck when you whip it to hoes. Talk from the song when the bone go.
This is one of his biggest songs, really.
Pretty ass nigga, I rock hella hoes. Back on king and trap her foes. And it is too lit. 3 purse, that's it. Got fish on my wrist. Got a 10 on my wrist. My salon just lit. Take that jam off rip. Hella bands on my hip. Hella hoes on my dick. 3 purse, that's it. 3 purse, that's it.
This is Jen Jarson.
3 purse, that's it. 3 purse, that's it. 3 purse, that's it. 3 purse, that's it. 3 purse, that's it.
Just 3 perks, eh? This is Ben Barson. So, I'm not the biggest fan of Ken Carson. We all know that. Although, A Great Chaos has, like, slightly grown on me, because the first time I listened, I thought it was ass. There's actually tracks that I quite like on it now, like Fighting My Demons is hard. Singapore with Destroy Lonely, surprisingly, is one of my favorites. But yeah, this kind of reminds me of the stuff I don't necessarily like from Ken Carson. Production's kind of cool. It's got an interesting little vibe to it, but I don't know. There's just nothing really here for me where I feel like it's anything particularly unique or different, you know? It's just very sort of like standard newer wave of rap. Maybe Osama-san has other tracks that kind of stand out a little bit more, but this one definitely doesn't do much for me. Have you heard Ken Carson's other albums? I've heard some of Project X, none of X. So there's still other stuff out there from him that I've got to hear. Gonna do that Worst Rappers in the Game one day. Trust me, it's coming. It's coming. But as for 3 Times by Osama-san, yeah, basically sounded like some of the more, I guess I'd say the more simple tracks from Ken Carson that, you know, go for this like new wave, new vibe, but don't come off particularly interesting in the end. It's just like very, you know. Not something I'd say I'm crazy about. So, following that up, we have a request from, AC Wall. AC Wall's second request. This is Tech with Warfield Talk. Interesting. So we have about 7 song requests left, and then 1 album to close it out with. I don't think I even know what the album is, so I'm curious to see. Do the Worst Rappers in the Game on his birthday, which is next month. That would be kind of funny. It almost feels mean, even though I know he's not gonna like see it. Still feels kind of mean. But maybe that's me just being a big old softy, you know? Oh, this is from an album called 800 Degrees, which is kind of styled like the, what's the Wayne album called? 500 Degrees? Is that the one? It's kind of styled like that, got that old school mixtape look to it. So, let's see what we get right here. Tech with Warfield Talk. Thank you for sending this one in. AC Wall, no message attached to this one, so we're just going to see what we get. I'll say this, it's more of an album length request. Okay. I'm curious, Joseph.
Turn this bitch up 800 Fahrenheit. Neck full of ice, roll with a drum, I got my bands right. Purple jeans, stuff for blues, can't even pull up my pants right. Dissing us for views, but at first you was a fan, right? Whole lot of pipes chasing M's, nigga, that's my life. Who clips like we make films, you get stretched tonight.
Reminded me of NBA Youngboy quite a bit.
That's not right. The wrong purse, bitch, I'm strapped up with a tech tonight. Stepping like we trying to break a record. Tell my spiders to do something, make me feel better.
The beat is cool.
Attempts, you got them fail steppers, but you better not run up on that real pressure. Got a better chance catching the interception over Odell Beckham. AR with the shell catcher. Before I let them bury me, mama gon' send me jail letters. Bustin' that shit my therapy. Trying to touch 100 something like every week. Bitch, my name right. Got clientele cause my bill's cheap. I just sent like 500 of them in a Cherokee. Drag shit. Triple vacuum seal, can't let the smell leak. Been selling bitches Percocet.
Ah, you hear BG, Lil Durk and Youngboy. Interesting.
Me. Take it out the package, cook it and wrap it like it's candy. Just because this rap shit.
I can appreciate the energy of it though.
I'm in that wood, hunt him down like he Bambi. All I heard was please spare me round. I got a family. With a bad bitch, I'm found out of town. White sand beat. Bought the designer dresses, but she only rock a pan. My flow epic, let me step it up a second. Young and starving in my section. Gave him 2K and a weapon. Now he's stepping in Giuseppe. Bullets enter him and exit like Eminem. I perfected going off.
Oh, I like the way that was building up right there. The queue messed up a little bit again because it's Streamlabs, but that was pretty interesting, you know? I like the those little... No, don't do this to me again, come on. I can't pause it until it loads up. There we go. Streamlabs being Streamlabs. But yeah, Tech with Warfield Talk was pretty cool, you know? Kind of reminded me of NBA Youngboy a little bit, but like, not to an insane degree. That's just like an artist that I've heard that I would sort of compare it to. But I think he had some cool energy on here. Nice deliveries, little cool flow switches in there. And yeah, so some of the production as well had this really cool sound to it. Especially with those little switch ups that came in every so often in the beat. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty fun track. Back with the Streamlabs errors, nothing else is expected. It's the Streamlabs way, you know? Like I've said, easiest way to do these paid request streams because it keeps track of everything. But my God, is it an ass platform sometimes. But yeah, I thought that was pretty fun. I'd say I preferred that to the last track that AC Wall sent in. So this one was a pretty fun listen. Following that, we have The Archive with another one. Getting archivey-wivey. Streamlabs being stinky again. Yeah, it happens. This is Youngin Ace with Blood Splatter. The Archive is saying, bro needs to stop singing. So I don't know if this is going to be like a good track with some bad singing on it or just like a downright bad track. But we're going to find out. Like I said, with these streams, you never know. Because sometimes I just get sent ass on here. Because you guys like to see me suffer. But we'll see. We'll see. In fact, my next video, which I recorded earlier today, has a little bit of that in there. You know, I'm talking about how much you guys like to see me suffer on the streams. So, if anyone can guess the video concept, $5,000 to you. The terms and conditions are that I just lied.
Ain't no exes around me, nothing, just me and my niggas. I don't fuck with none of these niggas, but about 5 or 6 killers. All these niggas dope boys and all my niggas pull triggers. See what happened to old boy, come out the trap when they hit him. Nigga ain't shit to come get you. We put that fire on their ass. No, not to play with me, nigga. I was so close on his ass, I felt the blood when it hit him. Who up under that mask? Bitch, you know that's my
Oh yeah, Youngin Ace is the Who I Smoke guy, right?
Fuck that, I want them bout, I want these niggas to feel. Nigga, I wanna see blood, bitch, I ain't rapping about no old shit. Draco got to kick you back, be careful how you hold it. Bust that nigga shit for the pussy nigga who try to hold me. Niggas know I'm with the shit, hit this bitch and kill this homie. Put up a shot in car, I kiss inside that bitch. I can merch a day before a nigga die at that bitch. Fuck that, nigga, I be smiling when it's murder. Bitch, fuck that, nigga, he was hollering when he heard it.
There's like small parts here that kind of go off, but overall these melodies are icky.
Last nigga talk that shit cost him. 8556 inside this rape that I'm in. I just pull the money out the flow for when they spend. Roy take his phone up on the drip for what they win.
Those melodies are not melodying.
Shit don't make no sense. Put that on them flow, ass all them dead people. Bitch, we been up on the scope, bitch, we been
He doesn't diss dead people anymore too. I mean, I can approve of that. That's cool.
I told the niggas get out and lay down, bitch, I'm Ben Siegel. I got 2 glasses out my head, but fuck a Desert Eagle. Bust his brains and watch it bust, I bet to meet the Reaper. And kill my brothers up with us, you know it's fuck his people. He tried to creep me, I told him, Kim, bitch, I don't need you either.
Oh no, not the hook.
Ain't no exes around me, nothing, just me and my niggas. I don't fuck with none of these niggas, but about 5 or 6 killers. All them niggas dope boys and all my niggas pull triggers. See what happened to old boy, come out and trap when they hit him.
The auto-tune could not save this one.
We put that fire on their head. No, not to play with me, nigga. I was so close on his ass, I felt the blood when it hit him.
Wow. Oh wow, that's recent. That's from like last month. Yeah, I also agree with your assessment here, Archive. Bro needs to stop singing. Like, what was that? The melodies were just off here. It didn't mix well with the production. The autotune didn't do anything to try and save it. That was just pretty bad all around, I'd say. It's got a hard beat, I'll give it that. And there was maybe like small seconds during that track where I was like, okay, there's kind of something here. You know, this is kind of working. The flow is maybe working a little bit, even if the delivery isn't. But that was very short-lived at every single point. And yeah, in the end, a song that would have been better just without an attempt at singing, you know? Pretty rough stuff right there. Following that up, I'm curious to see what the next one is. This was sent in by MVI. And they're saying someone mod this into Ready or Not, which I'm not 100% sure what that means. But yeah, it's Yeet, Breathe, but you're in a bathroom party. Like in the bathroom at a party, or you're in a party in the bathroom. I guess we're going to see, but I'm happy to hear this because Breathe is a fucking banger. It's going to be one of my most played songs of the year, most likely. It was my most played song of February. And it's just very repeatable, you know? So let's see what we get on this one. That 808 is buzzing. Oh my god, the reverb is turned up to like 1,000,000. Breathe. Breathe. You can't even hear the vocals. They just turned the reverb up to like 1,000. You need to chill, you need to breathe. I'm gonna ask you to leave. And as far as I can tell, they wanna see like me, they wanna be like me. It still goes though. Still kind of hard. I told you I lost all feeling. Hold your breath till you pass out. I hope you don't crash out. I recommend you cash out. Heard you went up, now it's going down. I could not care less. I know I'm an asshole. I know when I did they go. Hey, I still fuck with it. I'll fuck with you, squish it like a bug. Messed up the Streamlabs queue again because I was vibing too hard. This is a genre apparently in the bathroom at a party remixes. I've seen certain YouTube videos like that. It's like, oh yeah, this song but in this like environment, like, you know, this song but you're standing outside of the club or something like that. But yeah, basically I feel like what they just did with this one was take the track and just turn the reverb up, and that was basically it. Just put it super high so it sounds like it's just in a bathroom party, I guess. But you know what? I'm happy to hear Breathe in any form again because I think the track is super hard. I've just been listening to it so much. Yeet put something in that track, bro, because it's addictive. But yeah, a little bit of a different listen. I always appreciate something in the queue that's different to everything else in it, and that definitely kind of fits that categorization. So, following that up, we have another archive request. It's their second last one in the queue. We're getting some Durkio, Schmirkio. Oh, fuck, we just squish it like a bug. Ain't fuck, it's always fake love. It's War About It, which I think is from his most recent album, Almost Healed. I've never listened to the full thing. I meant to do it last year and just never got around to it. This year I'm doing better at keeping up with the albums so far, so I'd like to keep doing that and ideally make review videos on more of them. I was going to do 2093 by Yeet and Blue Lips by Schoolboy Q, but I kind of missed my deadlines for them because it was, you know, in between me traveling here and getting set up back here, so I didn't get around to them. I wrote scripts for both of them too. That's the annoying thing. I finished a script for my 2093 review. I finished a script for my Blue Lips review, but I just couldn't find the time to make both of them. And you know what it's like with album reviews and the internet. The further away you get from the album release date, the less people care. That's just how it goes. So Lil Durk with War About It. Archive is saying second last one, some goofy ass lines. All right, let's see what we get. It sounds like the neutered version of No Auto from Uzi's album at the start there. Oh, this is featuring 21 Savage? Isn't this the album that started with the song All My Life, which kind of was supposed to be a song about Lil Durk like turning a new leaf and, you know, not talking about the violence anymore? I feel like this kind of nullifies that a little bit. Hey, you know what, Hotshot? Still at it. I don't feel like there's much to talk about there. See, the biggest hoes, they be the biggest hoes. Let's talk about it. I feel like that's the entire discussion. We don't need to talk about it further. Water is water. That's not even water is wet. It's just him saying water is water.
Oh, if you can't talk about it. I seen a killer do an interview. He tell it. Why you ain't never clear that room up? You know I'm valid. He ain't respond on Instagram. I know how to go about it. Tissy dad just come outside and go to war about him. He say no.
Hey, how's it going? No reactions?
He say no. I say let's go to war about it. Where you go? You better know the more I get him. Man,
knock him all down like dominoes. Don't talk on the ground cause we put shit in vanish mode. Last one was easy, he pull up on random hoes. Think you tough, my little niggas got the antidote. Free my nigga Zoo on OTFOL 21. If you catch a murder nigga,
breaking news, thing is thing.
Now you faint for his breath. I don't care who done seen me, ask my lawyer, I went there.
This song is a song, let's talk about it.
Drop your addy for some help. If we on your bumper, you gon' need more than a prayer. Pussy. Always wearing gloves, we ain't doing nothing better. Pussy. If you ever told her that's the jacket that you wear. Pussy. Fuck it, pass bond, he get out, then he get smacked. My youngest round striking scats, don't know how to act. 21. Go and ask them niggas, we the reason they run track. 21. Y'all really should be mad at who put batteries in y'all bags. Pussy.
If you ever been involved, you can't talk about it. I seen a killer do an interview, he tell it. Why you ain't never clear that room up? You know I'm valid. He ain't respond on Instagram, I know how to go about it.
Got a mustache here in my mouth.
He say no, I think he let a whole guy.
21 is kinda stagnated recently. Kinda? I'd say yeah, quite a bit. Sadly. This song was like exactly what I expected. That's pretty much what I could say for that one, you know? It was certainly a Lil Durk song produced by Metro Boomin featuring 21 Savage. Like just the 100% what you would expect. But yeah, just not anything too mind-blowing. You know, it's cool when Durk raps a little harder, I guess, but There was nothing particularly great about this one. Just a couple of funny bars in there. Thing is thing. And I don't know if I love the chorus. The chorus was just kind of whatever. 21 Savage's verse. Yeah, Hotshot is saying the beat sounded cheap, but not in a charming way, which is weird because Metro Boomin usually has pretty, like, you know, clean, slick sounding production. Everything usually sounds pretty polished on Metro beats, even when he's going for a darker sound. But this didn't really have that. And yeah, 21 Savage. It's just a 21 Savage verse. They've all been pretty damn similar for a while. Yeah, 21 Savage has stagnated for quite a bit, sadly. What are the odds that he's featured on the future of Metro album? Is it like 100%? But I feel like it's going to have the standard features, right? It's got to be Travis, 21 Savage. I was going to say Drake, but didn't him and Metro have the beef thing, or is that like fake, or I don't know what's going on there. Who else will definitely be on there? Can't think of anyone else at the moment. Maybe like a Don Toliver. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So, with that being said, not a crazy track there. Let's go on to the archive's last request. We're getting some Casey and Lancey Foe. Look what I found. Archive is saying right here, last one, solid ass song. All right, let's close it out with the bang, Archive. Let's go. Yours is the next one, Hippogriff. Next one. Oh yeah, not a problem, Hippogriff. Not a problem to check it out.
New sounds, first what's now? Not fairgrounds, but higher grounds. Headed to some millions, look what I found. Glass house, stone cold.
Sounding very glorious.
The wish cold, system, breaks down. They left me with no way, but look what I found.
Ooh. Oh, I'm about to bust to this. You know what? Fair. How much money would be for 45 minutes? Let me calculate that. Ooh, where'd that come from? Ooh. $297 coast. Where did that come from?
Come on, let me find out. Niggas ain't loyal, betraying your friends. Let me find out. Going to war, niggas playing the fence. Let me find out.
Lancey sounds so good here too.
Look what I found. Got on my shoe, had to kick up and you go. Look what I found. Somebody's friend when I build up a zoo. Look what I found. We fuck up the water, we go to the moon. Look what I found. Woke up on the plane and set up a play as soon as I touched down.
Oh, and then Casey's going over that?
Away, so I gotta press now. Yeah, I got Lancey on the race, so I cannot calm down. Hotel room right by the stadium. I hear the touchdowns, okay, up in the place now. My clothes cost like the ice now. Done free, I'm thinking out loud. More money, I need it right now. Been lit, 8 for the hype now. No exchange, taking a higher ground. Favorite rapper trying to say the whole sound. Sound like who? You can see what I found. Look what I found. Smoking a room, then it gotta be me. Yeah, I'm rocking a
I haven't heard Casey on this kind of vibe much before, I don't think.
Started commotion, disturbing the peace. Look what I found. Yeah. Let's go. Look what I found. Flies in the room with a plain white teeth. Yeah, mama and their money, I get it for free. I got troops out in K and they waiting on me.
Damn, that switch was hard as hell. Bro found a banger? Yeah, that's what he found. Wow, that went crazy. Casey and Lancey Foe. Lancey is on that list, the massive list I have of artists that I need to check out but haven't done so yet. Gotta get around to Lancey eventually because, damn, bro just snapped on here after that beat switch. I love the sort of intro build up with Casey. I thought that was really cool. But then when you switched up into that harder beat and Lancey came in, it was just a beautiful combination, went so hard. And Casey was great over that second beat as well, which, you know, it's not really a sound I've heard Casey over. But he did really good. Damn. Look what I found. Bro found a banger. So yeah, I think that was a really solid one to close it out with Archive. Who was that produced by? A lot of people. Produced by Dom Sarfo, Vodley, Steven Schaefer, my best friend Jacob, Halfway, Johan Lennox, Harag Sambalian, and Make Wives. So there we go. Damn, and that's the first song on the project that it's off of, Get Used to It by Casey. Great way to kick off. Very energetic opener, it seems like. Look what I found. Lancey has such a cool voice. Like, I hope I like Lancey Foe's music because I feel like I might, but also there might be plenty of stuff in there that's not for me. I just hope that I like it. So following that up, we have reached Hippogriff's request. Let's go. And then we're closing it out with some Joseph Berger. Joseph Berger's song and then a Joseph Berger album. Look what I found. So, Hippogriff is saying right here, hope you enjoy this. Let me know your honest feedback and thank you for listening. Love your content. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Assuming this is Hippogriff's own track right here. It is Hippogriff with Flexin'. Curious to see how this goes. Thank you for sending this in, man. Look what I found. Now, the big question is that I always ask when we get sent in self-release stuff. Are the lyrics on Genius? Hippogriff has an artist page on Genius, but I don't think the lyrics for this, the lyrics for this song aren't here, but you know what? It's alright. I'll give it a pass. Yeah, let's see what we get right here. Thank you for sending this in, Hippogriff. Let's go.
Down South City boy doing this thing. No shame. I don't give a damn about a hater. I'ma stay in my lane. No change. I'ma get by with the jet driven. Don't need fame. Send me shot, but you gon' need aim. Started down the Ellis, down my old street name. Went from running to Eugene with my old street name. Hip flexing. Hip flexing.
Hey.
Flexing.
Hey.
Flexing. Hip flexing. All muscle, no resting. Getting to it, no question. Flexing. Feeling like I hit the lotto cause I found my gift and I'ma go and flex. Rapping for the fun, I never give a fuck about the hate being my guest. Talking to the Lord, I know He keeps me blessed. Never doubt my fate, you will meet Him next. But I pray for everybody that they keep me checked. Cause I gotta keep the motivation, whether or not the people like it. Cause the music for myself and all the family, giving up on no occasion. Knocking down my door and telling
vocals sound clean right there.
I keep a kill another bit. I can just tap into all of that energy. Call it addiction because it's my tendency. Back in the day, you were faking, no friend of me. Ain't it ironic you envy me? Telling myself I deserve this. I write what I feel and I live with a purpose to go be myself when I spit on these verses and no looking back.
Flow is very clean, actually.
I thought that I had a huge writer's block and that I had to go live all these curses, but I discovered that I just be making excuses to do what I love.
Whoa, cut off right about there. I didn't pause it in time. I keep missing the pause, but pretty clean, Hippogriff. The way your vocals came in on that beat, I thought it sounded pretty smooth. The vocal was nice and thick, you know, so it sounded pretty good amongst that beat. Yeah, that was cool. I love the beat. The beat had this nice sort of like vibrant little bounce to it. I thought it was nice and energetic, and the flow was just constant, non-stop, and I feel like it was laid out pretty smooth because the enunciation was clear as well. That's one thing that, you know, you got to focus on when it's sort of like a faster flow. A lot of people can get lost in it and just completely lose their enunciation. But no, I feel like yours was pretty clean throughout all of that. So solid stuff right there. There's also little elements of that beat that are stuck in my head right now. Deadhead is saying the flow there, but in my opinion, these are pretty good lyrics. Nice. Deadhead is saying from rapper to rapper, this was a good track. Yeah, it was very solid. I guess only like thing I would say on it, about it on the more critical end, which isn't like a huge deal, but I would say like pretty typical subject matter with the whole like flexing thing. Obviously you did it in your own way with the way that you flowed over it and sort of delivered it. But not necessarily the most engaging topic with the whole flexing thing, but I think it worked for what it was. So not a major criticism. And I still like the sound of it. So yeah, solid enough. Thank you for sending that one in, Hippogriff. Yeah, solid pronunciation all throughout for sure. Hey, so keep up, man. Keep up. So we're reaching the end of the queue right here, but it's still going to be a while before we finish because one of them is album length. Actually, I'll ask you, Joseph, do you want me to do your album length request first, or should I do the underscores song that you sent in first? Song then album, or album then song? I will take a bathroom break before we do it, but I'll just figure out the order we're going to do it in, and then we'll get this rolling. It won't actually be a like crazy long stream today, I think. Depends how long the album length request takes, actually, but we'll see. I'm feeling pretty good, though. Feeling pretty good. Underscores. All right, so we're doing the song first, and then the album length request. All right. Thank you for these big ones, Joseph Berger. All right, I'm really curious to see what we get right there. It's Jeez Louise with Henhouse. So, quick bathroom break. Probably be back in a couple minutes. Gonna refill my water as well. Fuck it, I'm gonna play some music for you guys while I'm away. I don't like it being silent, you know? Don't like that dead air on the streams. What do I want to play though? What the fuck have I been listening to lately? It's been some Yeet mixed with Schoolboy Q. Schoolboy Q, I haven't played much stuff from his... I don't think I played anything from his album on these streams. I don't know if I've streamed since the album came out. Do a bit of Blue Lips. Let's go. Oh, well, I did react to Pig Feet, of course, on the streams. But yeah, we'll play pop. We'll just run through the track list the way it is. But I should be back pretty soon. So enjoy the Blue Lips. I'll see you guys when I'm back, and we'll get into the last couple requests we have here. Depending on what time we finish, might open the queue again. Probably won't, but we'll see how it's going. So, see you guys shortly.
Fuckface punk rock bitch. I've been getting money back then, making plays top 10. Look at me, the Rari back then. Yeah, I was patched in. Hella million sold, no friends. Bitch, I was locked in. Level up, nigga popped in, 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 nigga popped in. Socked out, watch the way you talking when you talk, nigga. Yeah, got me fucked up, look. I'm snatching niggas' wave caps off, game cats off. Fuck your set, hat get soaked. Spill that yolk, fig side. Fuck that boy, we smoke that boy. Chase him down, do that boy. We left that boy. Get buck, get buck, get buck, get buck, get buck, get buck, buck, get buck, get buck, get buck, get buck.
then back. Nigga, China to Europe, Europe to Africa black. So run me my stats up, 2 million in that. Nigga, 3 million in that, 4 million in that. Nigga, put 50 in that. Nigga, 100 in this, I never could miss. Nigga, we jump at that bitch. Yeah, check up the list. You rapping this? Nigga, we really do this. Pussy, you really's a bitch.
Nigga, pop that piece, 4 piece, cock that bad bitch can't speak, she can't help it. Nigga, pop, 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 nigga, pop that piece, 4 piece, cock that bad bitch can't speak, she can't help it. Nigga, pop, 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 pop. We gon' belittle him, don't fuck with little men. I'm not the middleman, bitches won't watch it. You gotta be kidding me, riddle me this. How many times I gotta tell y'all motherfuckers? Stop stealing this shit.
I swear to God, my whole thing been wicked. Tried to keep the peace, but all our peace around is bitches. I see the topic now, but everything is snitching. If it's allegations, you snitching, then I promise, nigga. Thank God for me, all my bitches gon' lie for me. Thank God for me, Lil G-Wagon, that Tesla cheap. Thank God for me, all my niggas gon' slide for me. All my niggas gon' for me. Nigga, go to hell, you ain't fed. The white bitch do what I said. You rap niggas stay on your pairs. The truth been coming out fairs. My neck piece looking like pears. The Maybach, me and her married. I look down, nigga, that's scared. The rat tails need to get buried. You hanging on to it now barely. Move on, nigga, that's clarity. Came home, nigga, that's scandalous. All red-handed on candy. Bitch ass nigga, you fancy. IG looking like Bambi. Real life, nigga, no Grammy. Big watch, nigga, is glossy. Quick flex, gotta get off me. Get back, nigga, you off. Shine, nigga, keep dancing. Catalog really stance. Fees, one of my features. No cheese, one of my secrets. Blue lips, really, I'm speaking.
What a tune right there.
What's going on?
Also, if any of you didn't see the name, because I remember the Spotify didn't update as it was going along, that second song there was called Thank God For Me. Banger right there. CD of the TV, it is me, and it is B of the B. So yeah, we're going to be hearing some underscores right here, and then we're going to figure out what Joseph's album length request is to close it out for the day. So, starting off with underscores. Like I said, it's G's Louise with Hen House. I don't know if that's part of the song title or if it's like a feature or something, but unique presentation if it's part of the song name. And Joseph is saying right here, this song will be important in a few more streams. Curious to see what that means right there. But let's see what we get with the music. Underscores, G's Louise with Hen House. Lyric video, but I'll be looking at the lyrics on Genius, okay? Let's go. Okay, thumping my ears.
I can't believe it's not God. My God lives somewhere in the south of Europe, sightseeing with his favorite son. I've existed for 500 years and now I'm waist high and murderers, boy. This stink won't come up, it won't come up, and no one knows about it at all. So I guess it's not your fault. Good luck.
Oh, I remember now. I've heard Johnny from underscores, right? Okay, that's apparently Hen House on the hook. It's a weird vibe. I don't know what to make of it. This is like MGK but experimental, you know? I think that's the perfect way to put it. Going a little bluesy.
6 sections in my main. I don't wanna look younger, it's just something I'm into. People like us did it every day till we were forced to change it. But we don't have to talk about it. No, we don't have to talk about it. 80 relatives in my life. Each and every one a different flavor of Catholic.
This is
People
unique.
like us were among the divine until the cops arrived. But we don't have to talk about it. No, we don't have to talk about it.
Yeah, we got some country blues unexpectedly.
It's just like me, she's just like me, they're just like me, damn it. He's just like me.
Hey, Music Movie Nerd, good to see you here, bro. Delayed it from Monday just so I could get some more work done on my next video, which I've scripted and recorded now, so that'll be coming soon. Weirdly, I like the more country part of this song more, which I was not expecting. Yes, real Beyonce vibes right here, Music Movie Nerd.
He doesn't make mistakes and I will not be the first one. People like us only follow our lines from his great design. But we don't have to talk about it. No, we don't have to
I like
talk
this, but it's a
about
little
it.
long. For me, it's working so far with the Switch, so we'll see how it goes as it continues.
I'd be dead in an instant. People like us never get what I get and I'm forever indebted. But we don't have to talk about it. No, we don't have to talk about it. And I'm like, he's just like me, she's just like me, they're just like me, damn it.
Jeez Louise.
He's just like me, she's just like me, they're just like me.
Damn unique. We getting another Switch, or maybe not. Yeah, I definitely get that Ashertron. Ashertron is saying this track is a little bit weird for me. It's definitely out there, like with the sounds of it and everything. The first half was a bit too much for me. The second half with the country thing is somehow working for me. I don't know how. Country is not my thing. But it's like experimental country. And then we're switching again? Okay. So that's Hen House right there. Hen House has a feature.
My mother tongue, she's aching for a shift. Familiar addition of sensibility. Must I pinpoint
Those strings do be sounding pretty nice, those guitar strings.
to kick up dust, let it settle in. Adorn my skin and accidental patterns. Not sure if it matters, but it sounds like life being lived. Trace it back and run through this tangled mesh of wasted breath to find deception. Wait till you're older when you've had the chance to move.
Yeah, this works at the length it's at. Interesting. B says the more it goes on, the more it grows off you. It's interesting because for me, I think it grows on me more. Your dad restored an old motorcycle. Hey, that's fire, Ashertron. Is it looking good? Ooh. All right, I'll give 20 points to anybody who can guess who that outro reminded me of. Anyone who can guess. Yeah, that got better for me as it went on. And I'm curious if a certain artist that I enjoy listens to Underscores. Yeah, Quadeka. I'm wondering if Quadeka is influenced by Underscores at all, because that outro gave me those vibes, like, for sure. But this was pretty great. I didn't like it at first. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't like the first part of the track. I didn't feel like it was really working for me. Just a little bit too intense, which I'm sure matched with the lyrical content. I didn't completely follow along with what was being said here, but I mean, let's see. I mean, the Genius comments are saying religion, gender, and racial identity crisis all in one. So there's a lot going on here. Makes sense for it to have a more intense sound, but I liked it when it switched up to the more country vibe. And the last part as well, when we just got busted out those acoustic guitars and the sort of like distorted outro. It was just really well done. I think it carried its length, being 7 minutes, extremely well. And yeah, grew on me the more it went on. So I think it's a very impressive track. Definitely. And definitely has a lot to say. Even if I didn't, necessarily entirely follow all of it on the first listen. I can definitely respect it. I can definitely respect this one. It's pretty cool. And this like pretty much the second half of it sounded pretty great. Not mad at that. Scrapyard is great in my opinion, by the way. Fair take, Music Movie Nerd. For me, I gave it a 6.5 out of 10 on Album of the Year. I think there's a few tracks I really love on there, but there's also a lot that I'm not crazy about. I feel like weirdly enough, the vocals missed for me more than they have on a lot of Quadeka's recent stuff. But hey, there's some really good tracks on there too. Hi, I'm back. I was talking with my dad about the crimes he did while he was younger. Damn. But yeah, I thought this was a really cool track. Grow on Me More it went on. Country section was surprisingly good. The last bit was great as well. Also, I really liked Hen House's vocals. I thought they sounded great too. So yeah, cool track. And Underscores, they've got a lot going on with their music, it seems. So with that being said, thank you for that one, Joseph. I appreciate it. Big 7-minute banger. Let's see what we get for the last request of the day. It's Joseph's album length request. I have no idea what it's going to be. I'll need to scroll back a bit on the tips to find it. Oh, we're going to listen to some not Donkey Kong Country, cool and calming music plus Rainstorm. That's not the request, guys, but we're about to find out what it is. So here we have a Google Doc. Let's open it up. Moment of truth. This is always exciting for me. It appears Yabujin. Okay. I've been sent in some Yabujin before, right? Oh, this is interesting. There's a lot of colors in here. I feel like I remember Yabujin. I'll recognize it as soon as I remember. Let's see. I'll read the description Joseph has got here because it's definitely ringing some bells. I know I'm going to recognize as soon as we hop into the music. So, Yaboslav Bujanev, Sekor Sularat, I'm butchering all of these, I know it, Kolesnikov, Rokas Tarulius Kalenikov, or better known as Yabujin. I have no idea if any of those are his actual real name. His Reddit is a little unhinged. He is a game developer, visual artist, singer, and rapper. Man of many talents. I was introduced to Yabujin through my good friend and roommate. Was he the one with the very, nostalgic video gamey sounding track? Am I thinking of the right person here? Yabujin is a bit of an anomaly. There isn't much of anything known about him. He's from Lithuania and is in his mid to early 20s. He is a big fan of the early 2000s aesthetic by sampling a lot of PS2, GameCube, and many Flash games. I thought that was who I was thinking of. He tends to mention a lot of these Flash games through his lyrics, many of which many of which are dating simulator games. Yabujin did not just make music, he also made his own language. His language is called Azeroiska, and it is present in his video series Azeroi. The language is very unknown since there are English subtitles in the videos. He mentions Azeroi a lot in his songs and the numbers associated with it, those being 8888, 1616, and 1688. Yabujin is a very underground artist, and he seemed to like it that way, making sure no one found out information about him and wanting to stay as underground as he could. Some people just don't want the fame. They just want to make what they want to make. Though suddenly he disappeared from the underground, deleting a lot of his music, social media accounts, and SoundCloud accounts. It's theorized that the reason for his disappearance was due to his fans becoming obsessive with wanting to know who he is. Shout out to the internet. Some fan doxed him and his family. That sucks. There's also talk about him getting frustrated with some of his songs starting to get big on TikTok. Most of the songs that I have you listening to today are on Spotify, with the exception of the Early Works bootleg. He has not been active since January 2023, where he made a new Instagram and deleted it a few days after. Today I'm going to give you a small dose of his music. I've tried my best to make these songs into something sort of cohesive. It's my first time doing this, so it may be a little rough around the edges. I love when people curate their own albums for me on here, but I hope you enjoy it. Below I have all the songs included and the playlist. Let's go. Let's go. I'll open the link for this playlist right here. Oh, YouTube playlist. Perfect. So I'm trying to think. Should I what's it called? What was I about to say? Oh yeah, should I search for these songs on Spotify and play most of them that way, unless they're unavailable, Joseph? Or should I just play them directly through the YouTube link? Let's see. Is the first one on Spotify? I'm curious. The YouTube link would probably be best. All right, we'll do YouTube link and Redbox. We're bringing back the Redbox, ladies and gentlemen. Which is exciting. The Redbox is usually used for archive requests. I think I've only used it for archive requests so far. Correct me if I'm wrong, just because they're done in a different format. So yeah, it's always fun to bring that out. Let's get rid of that. Let me take this text off the screen so that, you know, people don't join expecting something that we're not doing. Yabujin, first one is Hex, and then a bunch of shit. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hex. FF. 81K. All right, nice. Interesting title right there. I feel like this is going to sound very interesting. Ah, yes, the Yabujin Baptized Jesus as King rework, that classic. We all know about it. So, these are all like color-coded because Joseph basically took 37 songs and sort of arranged them into an album from different Yabujin stuff. So the albums we have are Flash Desire, Swords, Baroque, Early Works Bootleg, and Singles. So this first one is from Early Works Bootleg. Let's get it going. Hex FF 81K by Yabujin. Thank you for sending this in, Joseph. Gonna be a unique experience, I feel like. Hey, welcome back, Neon. We're doing some Yabujin. It's gonna have some nostalgic video gamey sounds. This is quite literally mysterious music. It fits the definition by a mysterious artist. I can kind of see already why this was picked as an intro for this makeshift project. Ooh. Okay. I should get a little notes page up for my favorites, least favorites right here. There we go. Very dreamy. I don't mean this in a condescending way, but it sounds cute. I feel like cute is a fair way to describe stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, so Hex FF81K. I'll probably just call it Hex. It was interesting. It felt like maybe a little bit of a setup to this project right here. And I guess we'll just see how it goes. I wouldn't put that as like a favorite or least favorite because it was nice, but I also wouldn't say there was necessarily a lot to it, which there's nothing wrong with that entirely. Let me just do the donation math real quick because I'm sure it's all on the up and up, but always best to check. Just be safe. It absolutely is. And yeah, just felt like a little intro right here to kind of ease us into it. Again, Joseph Berger structured this for us, so this is basically his sort of version of an album for Ubujin. And yeah, I feel like this was a way to ease us into it. You know, it had this really cool, dreamy, ethereal sound, but I hope a lot of the other tracks on here, I don't want to say do a little more with it, because that sounds like I'm dissing that track, but yeah, I guess that is kind of what I mean. Just do a little bit more with it and have some more stuff going on. Not bad though, not bad start. So the next one we got is from, try to figure out the color coding here, because some of them look a little similar. I think this is from the singles, 302, I Don't Want to Go. So let's hear this. I Don't Want 3 Go. Okay, this is interesting. The nostalgia of it's cool. It's interesting how it's going for a very like sort of like buried sound, very deep down in the mix. Oh, didn't change the numbers to 2. Is this considered plunder phonics? I don't even know what that means. I can see why people would be sort of like really enamored by Ubujin music though, because there is something unique to this and sort of like, I don't know, I feel like nostalgia can be a very strong emotion for a lot of people, so it just makes you feel a certain type of way, you know? I know I'm about to drop the mixing critique in here, but like, you know, it's very intentional the way this is mixed, but part of me just wishes I could hear it more, you know? Because there are a lot of sounds in here that make me feel a little something, you know? Tickle that nostalgia nerve. Even the vocals as well, that I don't wanna go. It sounded like it almost sounded a little bit like a sort of like crushed version of you guys ever listened to Bass Hunter? Did you guys listen to Bass Hunter when you were younger? That was a big thing in the UK, at least. What was some of their biggest songs? God, it reminds me of that. It is actually kicking off the nostalgia like crazy. Now You're Gone? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh, Dota. They did Dota.
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker men motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter
fucking Bass Hunter, man. That's what this is reminding me of, Joseph, the vocal on there. Tune right there. But yeah, the way the vocals were in that beat there kind of reminded me of Bass Hunter, which completely forgot about them until right now. So yeah, it's kind of, it is tickling that nostalgia nerve. That was a banger when I was a kid. I can't remember if there's any other Bass Hunter tracks. You know, is tangent time right now, because that's where this Yabujin stuff is taking me. All I Ever Wanted, what's that one?
Oh baby, why don't you see?
All I ever wanted was to see you smiling. Was to make you mine. They very much have a very particular sound with their songs that like all of them go for. But yeah, that's what this Yubujin track reminded me of with the vocals. So definitely tickled that nostalgia nerve. It's interesting. Some of the comments under this particular video, the Yubujin one, 302 I don't want to go. Some of them are like, bro, they're getting deep in here. The scariest thing about nostalgia of the past is slowly forgetting this era and my memories of it. Being aware of the slowly fading memories is the worst torture for me. God damn. Nostalgia is nice for me. Why we gotta bring it down? Why we gotta bring it down? But yeah, 302 I Don't Want to Go was it definitely did something for me. I wouldn't put it as a favorite, but there was something to that one. So track number 3 we have here is Flash Casanova. I believe this is also from the singles. So let's hear it. Yeah, Bass Hunter were a big thing in the UK. Ooh. I might open the queue after this album, Benzo, but we'll see how I'm feeling at the time. But there's about an hour and 18 minutes of music in this album. Okay, wait, maybe I'm starting to see the vision with this one. Ooh. I think it is quite impressive to make this music that just is able to sound so mid-2000s. I scrolled down to the comments again. One of the top comments is, AirPods ain't enough. I need this song in my ass. There we go. Ooh, that little... This is such a vibe to listen to at 1:30 in the morning. That's the time it is for me. I think this might be my favorite so far though, maybe. My question is, are these vocals right here, is this Yabujin Like, are those his vocals? That is Yubujan. Okay, I like that. I couldn't remember if Yubujan stuff was kind of like primarily samples and maybe a little bit of vocals here and there. But this was nice. It's all him. Hey, with that in mind, I might have to put Flash Casanova as first favorite right here. You know, the one thing about this project is I feel like it's so dreamy that by the end of the project or the playlist, I'm not going to remember how everything sounds. So I'll be looking back at my favorites thinking, how did that one sound? Because it's like it's something a little bit different and, you know, very dreamlike. But hey, you know, as long as I keep track of what they are as we're going along. What I want to, like, I don't know how to word this, but what gets me about this stuff is it feels like it appeals to nostalgia, but like in such a specific way. Like it feels like I think the top comment on YouTube as well made me kind of think about this. This is the thought I'm trying to get across. So the top comment for this track is saying, this feels like music from one of those weird electronics you would have as a kid that had incredibly specific games and apps that you would lose and never know the name of because nobody ever told you and you can't describe it to anyone because even you don't remember anything about it. Like or everything about it. Like it's such a specific thing that it makes you nostalgic for that like it somehow hones in on that sound perfectly and manages to reflect that through music. I think is really impressive. Like it just feels like very specific parts of nostalgia, like the last one reminding me of Bass Hunter of all things, you know? And I feel like different people, it will remind them of different things from their childhood and whatever age they were during that time, you know? I grew up in the mid 2000s, so it's really interesting to hear this kind of stuff. It's doing something funny to me, man. So let's see what we get on the next one. Track number 4, Unfamiliar Oasis. This is from Flash Desire. The title is actually in all caps, but let's ignore that. I've already typed it. Oh. This one is strange. Do you hear the news that Biggie's driver's license has been published? I have not. This feels like Yubujan featuring Blade. I think that's maybe what's not working for me on this one, just the vocals a little bit. There is something interesting about it though. If you want, you could try scrolling back in the stream AC wall until you see the song name and the media share below, and you can see my reaction to it. Why is the most replayed section of this song right at the end? I guess people just like the drums right there. Huh. I think I maybe put Unfamiliar Oasis as a least favorite right now, just because I feel like the vocals didn't quite click for me. Oh, OJ the Just Trap rapper. This is a notification from Reddit. Trap rapper OJ the Just Man arrested on cocaine and gun charges in Georgia. There we go. Freshman of the year like a basketball player. So yeah, Unfamiliar Oasis. Again, there was something a little bit interesting here with that, you know, very nostalgic sound. That all of these are going to have, because that's kind of like Yabujin's style, but I think it's just the fact that the vocals kind of reminded me of Blade almost, where they just sounded a little weird against the production for me, in a way that just, I don't know, felt eerie to me almost a little bit. Like it was like spooky nostalgia. I don't really know how to describe it. Again, it has its own little vibe going for it, and I still respect the artistry behind it, but this one just wasn't a fan of how it sounded particularly. But hey, that's going to happen with some of these tracks, I'm sure. I'm not too mad at it, because I still like the general thing that Yabujin is going for. So, let's see what we get with track number 5. This is from the Early Works bootleg, and it's called Gambino. No Childish. This one gonna be spooky vibes. Oh, the title.
Murder like a bee. You get it like a demon. Holy silver ain't a hero. Oh, but you're like low zero.
Ooh, this one's got a spooky vibe going.
You get it like a demon. Holy silver ain't a hero. Oh, but you're like low zero. Gambino on the move, bloody demon never lose. Yeah, I do that what I choose. Tie your neck up to the news. Yeah, I feel like I'm me. Feel like I'm me.
This is the first one that's felt like it's had a bit of a rap vibe. It reminds me of early SoundCloud Denzel Curry.
Feel like I'm me. Feel like I'm me. Holy dope up on my mind. You can hide, I'm always fine. You're in front of eyes, more than demon on the eye.
Like Denzel Curry would go over beats with this kind of vibe earlier on in his career.
Like a bee. Holy silver ain't a hero. Oh, but you're like low zero. Murder like a bee. Get it like a demon. Holy silver ain't a hero.
I wonder what a Yabujin sample breakdown video would look like. That would be interesting. Let me get the back pillow hold up. Oh, there we go. Oh, let me get that back up there. Now, I hate to do it to him, all right, because I like what the whole Yabujin vibe is so far, but Gambino I'd put as another one of my least favorites. Just like, I don't know, there's certain, you know, unsettling sounds that just aren't necessarily for me, and this one had this whole like eerie off-kilter vibe, but in a way that just like isn't the kind of eerie off-kilter that I like. I guess it's something to do with when there's like these more, how do I describe it? These more like eerie beats, and then this like sort of like low sort of grumbled rapping on it. It's just a sound that never really works for me. But I do think it was cool how I could kind of see a bit of what Denzel Curry did in his like SoundCloud days on this one. Not something I downright hated. Just listening to it, it didn't do too much for me. But that's okay. You know, I like the ones so far that have been a little bit brighter and, you know, a bit more like the melodies in there, that kind of stuff. You know, my soft, delicate ears. Not that this one necessarily damaged them in any way, but yeah, I would say that's another least favorite for me, which is interesting as well because it's the most sort of rap style one so far. It had like a verse on here, but yeah, not necessarily for me, that one. So let's see where we go with track number 6. This is from Flash Desire, and it's called Flash Desire. Title track. Backstrap the Jay-Z remix. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ooh. Little bird sounds in there. Would cloud rap be a fair way to describe this? Very cloudy. Imagine Lil B on this. Hey, it could work. Okay, another sort of like rap focused one after that. Maybe I think that was maybe the reason for the secret sequencing. It's like weird, nostalgic, young lean, almost, in a way. Kind of. Maybe I'm bullshitting with that, but kind of. Interesting. Young Boy is from the same city as the artist you sent in. Okay, that makes sense, AC. Yeah. Flash Desire was an interesting one. I think I kind of liked it. But there was also a part of me that just wasn't sure because of the... It went for a similar vibe to the previous track, which I think was Joseph's reason for sequencing it, Gambino and then Flash Desire. I did like this one more than Gambino, though. I think this one had a little bit more going on. It had like the bird chirping sounds in there, which is, you know, it's always a comforting sound. Unless it's waking you up in the morning way fucking earlier than you want them to. That's annoying. That happens here in sort of like small town Scotland a lot. But hey, it is what it is. The birds are just living their lives, you know. Unless they're government spies, of course. In which case, watch out for them. Going a little bit off topic here. But, yeah, still had that more sort of like cloud rappy kind of vibe with these like sort of ethereal pads, which can be a bit hit or miss for me. But I think this one, a little bit more enjoyable than Gambino, for me personally. So, yeah. Let's see where we go with track number 7. This is from Early Works Bootleg, and it is Lounge Shit. 1 minute 30, pretty short one. I mean, all of these are pretty short, I think. So yeah, let's see what we get here. Hi-hats going off. Is that Yabujin? Did bro make himself sound like a 3-6 Mafia sample? Piano keys are nice. Okay, that one had a cool little vibe to it, lounge shit. Very short, so definitely didn't even come close to overstaying its welcome in any way. But yeah, I like the little piano keys in there. Yabujin basically made himself sound like he was a 3-6 Mafia sample. Not in the way that his voice was the same, but it had the same kind of mixing that people always have when they sample like 3-6 Mafia. Or like Project Pat or something like that. It's always mixed in a particular way. And this had that going for it. And yeah, again, that appeals to like a different part of nostalgia almost. It's interesting. Yeah, I like the vibe this one had going for it. God, it would be such a surreal experience. Just imagine, okay, you shouldn't do this, and I'm not going to do this, but imagine just depriving yourself of sleep for like an entire day, which I guess is almost what I'm doing now, but not quite. And then throwing on this playlist that Joseph has made right here, like it would be the most surreal experience. It even feels a little surreal listening to it now at like almost 2 a.m. But it's cool. It's just like it does make you feel something. And yeah, I don't know if I put this one down as a favorite, but it's on the end of the ones that I liked a little bit more, which I think is pretty cool. I like the vibe it went for. So let's see what we get on the next one. Track number 8, Ketuiji. All right, let's see what we get. This is also from Early Works Bootleg. And yeah, if you guys think we're flying through this, it's because all the tracks are pretty short for the most part, but there is 37 of them. So it kind of that's where the sort of album length comes from. Oh, this one sounds more lively already. I've actually used this playlist to sleep at night. I could see that working, Joseph. When it gets to this track, it'll probably wake me back up a bit, but... Okay, so no lyrics on Genius. It says this song is an instrumental. I swear I hear Cheerio in there. Like, Cheerio. Shout out Cheerios, man. I believe I've heard like one Yabujin track on these streams, right? Is that one in this playlist, Joseph? Oh, there we go. Up, Cheerio. Up, whoa, Cheerio. That's what I'm hearing. You know what this song... Alright. Gonna be vibe checking these songs. You know what this song gives me the vibe of? Like, have you ever watched any of those videos that sort of like a time lapse of like a car driving through a city at night with all the big like colorful city lights? That's what this one kind of feels like to me, if that makes sense. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from this one. I thought it was pretty nice, and I think it works well after the last few tracks, which were a bit more low-key. We kind of switch it up right here and get one that's a bit more up-tempo and a little bit more colorful and vibrant. And yeah, I thought it was pretty cool, especially, you know, there was no vocals from Yubujin here, but I think it worked for what it went for. Using, I think it was a sample in there and then laying that over this more up-tempo instrumental. I thought it was a lot of fun. Genius describes it, or the tags it has, are rap, instrumental, ambient, experimental, and drone, which drone is not a genre or style I've heard of necessarily, but hey, sounds fitting. Sounds fitting. Felt like I was speed grocery shopping, but like in a fun way. Hey, that's a good way to put it as well. Do you like tea? You know, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna describe the vibes as we go along here as well, and see what these tracks make us feel like. It was Hardstyle Nokia. It was originally in the playlist, but I took it out last minute. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, that was cool. I liked the vibes that had. There was something a little special to that one. So it just tickled my brain in the right way, you know? Very, very tickly music. So let's see what we got with track number 9, Garden. This is from, I believe, Barak. One of the longer ones as well, almost 3 minutes this one. My roommate got Five Guys today, and I can smell the fries. Oh, they smell so good. They season them just right. Got the bird chirping going again. Very ambient. Oh shit, this video has 152k views. Not bad. How many tracks are left? Let me do the quick math here. 28. 28 Astratron. Okay. Okay. This one feels like marginally more like a standard song, if you can even call it that. I like it. Vocals are pretty. You know, this is a random thought, but I almost feel like, I mean, this would be such a weird collab if it happened, but I feel like Joji would kind of kill it over some of these beats. Imagine his vocals kind of mixed in the same style as Yubujin's and how they would fit in here. Like, I think that would be really cool. Garden's a favorite. I really liked how that one made me feel. And again, you know, being about 3 minutes long, having some, you know, more clearer or more clearly defined vocal segments in there, I think it, you know, was closer to being like a standard song, but again with the Yubujin vibes. And yeah, just kind of made me feel like warm and nice. Yubujin's early work is very inspired by Joji. I was going to mention it on a couple of tracks. I think also the piano keys on Lounge shit reminded me a little bit of Joji. Like, I was like, oh, those pianos sound like they came from a Joji track almost. But I think it would be so cool to hear Joji on a track like this. Like, that would just fit in so well. But yeah, Garden, that's a favorite for me. I just really like the way that track made me feel, like I said. And I think Yabujin's vocals sounded great. I love the way they came in. They kind of, jumped between my earphones and then they were right in the middle. And it was a lovely sound. So yeah, let's see where we go on the next one, track number 10, sorry. We got the numbers in here that Joseph was mentioning, 888 each divinity. Which relates to the language, which once again is called Azaroyska. Had to look back at the Google Doc to remember it, but Azaroyska. So this is from Early Works Bootleg. Let's get it going. Ooh. I've heard that sound a couple times, haven't I? That, yep. Ooh. Like those piano keys. Huh. Okay, this one actually does feel a bit Young Lean-esque to me. Right? It's not just the European-ness. I guess it's the cloud rap vibes as well. Wow, that was very nice. Alright, we're in a good little stretch right here. Lounge Shit was pretty nice. Ketuiji was quite nice. Garden I really liked. And 888 each divinity I also thought was really nice. This is probably the one where I got the most sort of like Young Lean vibes so far. I know I'm making a bunch of comparisons, but that's what you do sometimes when you're listening to music that's new to you, you know? But I'd say this is the most sort of Young Lean sounding to the stuff he would make earlier on in his career, where it had this almost like, I don't know if amateurish is the right word, but maybe a bit of an amateurish vibe, but also this here feels really like different and cloud rappy, and there's a bit of polish in there. Yeah, I think that's just such an interesting sound. There's something about that sounds really pretty. So I don't know if I put 888 each divinity down as a favorite, but it's certainly close to being on there. I think that's got a immaculate vibe to it. So let's see where we go next with track number 11, The Art of Old Flash Dating Simulator Games, which is from Early Works Bootleg. All right. There we go. I remember Joseph saying something earlier in the Google Doc about, you know, Flash dating simulator games. What was it specifically? He tends to mention a lot of these Flash games through his lyrics. Okay, there we go. I wasn't sure if it was the lyrics or the samples. So, let's see. Just gonna stretch that out a bit. Oh, apparently this one actually does have a 3-6 Mafia sample now. I was like, oh, is that Yabujin again? But this one's actually a 3-6 Mafia sample. Yeah, this totally does remind me of like crawling through SoundCloud to hear weird old Young Lean. Hey, something about these Europeans, they got some interesting creativity in them with their music. It apparently samples, oh, I can't say that. No, I'm Not That Neighbor by 3-6 Mafia. Nice little finish to that one. So no Yabujin vocals on there, just the instrumental, because, you know, they produced all of this, and a 3-6 Mafia sample playing over it. Thought it was pretty cool. Nothing that stuck with me like crazy, but cool little sound to it. But it seems to have really resonated with some people, for sure. There's a comment on the YouTube video, thought about nothing but this song all day. Video essay ass song title. Oh my god. Yeah, the comments are pretty interesting on these. But you know what? I thought that was a pretty cool little sound to it. 3-6 Mafia sample. You can never go wrong with that. So we'll see what we get on track number 12 here. This is Baroque from the project Baroque, which also had Garden. So if it's sort of in line with that, and you know, I might like it. Might be very much up my alley. Let's see. The birds. There's that sound again as well. Ooh, okay. Huh. How do you decide to make something like this? Kind of impressive. Azaroi shouted out his language there, or fictional world. Yep, that is what he said, Ashatron, yeah. Don't know if I like the hook, but the verse was very smooth. And of course the production is nice. The birds, the goddamn birds, they back at it again. Yeah, that beat was glistening. I think Baroque was pretty nice. Again, not sure how I feel about how the hook necessarily meshed with all that, but I thought the verse was very nice. We got a shout out to Azaroi on here. Which, yeah, the Genius annotation specifically says it's Yabujin's fictional world. And then there's a reply to it saying the number 8888 represents good and 1616 is bad. 1616 is used to represent the gatekeeper, which I don't know what that means, but there is a crazy amount of lore behind these tracks too, apparently. But But yeah, from a sound perspective, like I said, not crazy about the chorus. Verse was really nice though. And again, it does just kind of blow my mind. Like, how do you decide to make something like this? You know, I feel like this is such a unique style. Like, there's definitely certain different influences I can kind of point to. And, or even just stuff that I would say certain tracks remind me of, but very much feels like its own thing. Like, maybe there's plenty of stuff like this that exists, but there's not much out there that I've listened to that sounds specifically like Yabujin stuff. So I am definitely impressed by the artistry behind this. So let's see where we go on track number 13. It's called White Crosses, and it's from the Early Works bootleg. Let's go. That's got to be a 3 6 Mafia sample, right?
Time for me to act like a psychopathic lunatic. Some people don't believe that I can get ignorant. Time for me to act like a psychopathic lunatic. Some people don't believe that I can get ignorant. Time for me to act like a psychopathic lunatic. Some people don't believe that I can get ignorant. Time for me to act like a psychopathic lunatic.
Oh wow, there's a 30-minute video explaining Azeroi. It could be interesting to check that out for sure, because I feel like it would add even more layers to the experience of Yabujin. I assume this is another one that's going to be like straight up beat and sample, basically. That samples Psychopathic Lunatic by DJ Paul and Juicy J. Here we go. Like a psychopathic lunatic. Lunatic. Oh, got the lyrics wrong there. That's okay. That's okay. We all make mistakes. To err is human, as they say. The original length of the playlist was 50 songs, but those other 13 other songs were instrumental and very short, so I cut them out to have less fluff. Fair. That's some curation right there. White Crosses, I think, was, again, had a like solid vibe going, but that one to me just went on a bit too long for what it was, being sort of like instrumental and then just having a, you know, Juicy J sample playing over that. I guess if you can really let yourself get lost in the vibe of it, then it's gonna, you know, you're going to get pretty absorbed in it. But for me, yeah, just felt like it went on a bit too long for what it was. I think this would work well as even just like a 1 minute long track. Again, like pretty well produced and everything, just bit long for what it was. So let's see where we go. Track number 14, Angel with a Knife, from Flash Desire. Let's go.
Angel with a knife, trapping in the skies, yeah. I'm a folk, you're holding golden Azeroi, yeah.
Another Azeroi mention. Mustache hairs keep trying to get in my mouth, bro.
pretend I'm bad. This is what I told them before I fucking fold them. Mirrors in my eyes, angel in disguise. I'ma fuck you bitch before I fuck you twice. She like silica, give your brain till dry. Ain't no magic in this bitch.
I see Ash trying to appreciate you joining in, bro.
In my world, I'm a gatekeeper. Angel with a knife, can't keep up. Beat your ass up like a leaf from Tekken. Bitch, ain't no hoes in my heaven.
Another one with interesting vocals on the hook. I feel like you could make really like interesting sort of like music videos out of this that would have this like eerie, dreamlike feeling to match the songs. I feel like there's something cool that could be done there, you know? It's interesting. Angel with the Knife is another one. Again, cool beat and everything. The chorus, I'm not sure how I feel about when like Yubujin goes for those sort of like higher pitched, almost like eerier sounding vocals. It's another thing that reminds me of that, you know, that I feel fantastic. The mannequin singing this really like eerie. It kind of reminds me of that a little bit, which always puts me off whenever I hear something that reminds me of that. Another one with the verse that reminded me a little bit of Young Lean. Even with some of the lyrics, it's just like those like random sort of like I'ma fuck your bitch lyrics that come out of nowhere. She likes silica, giving brain till dry. Little creative right there. I'm not mad at that one. But yeah, sort of like Young Lean vibes on the verses. I feel fantastic AI mannequin vibes on the chorus, which didn't really click with me. So, and there's a lot that are kind of like hit or miss for me on here. But yeah, I feel like that's kind of standard as well with the nature of this music and it being something that's pretty different for me, you know? Not everything is kind of gonna hit under that context, but you know, I'm still intrigued. So let's see what we get on track number 15. This is Fetus, and it is from, I believe that's also from Baroque. I fully expected a lot to not hit with you, but for you to understand the vibes at least, for sure. It's still a unique listen. Can't be mad at that for sure. That like bassy sound, whatever that is there, is like bendy. I like it. Alex Canaz is saying, I feel submerged in this. Yeah, kind of get lost in it a little bit, you know? This one is interesting because it managed to like, I don't know, I managed to get sucked up in the vibe of this one, even though it doesn't necessarily have a lot going on, I guess you could say. But I don't know, there's something very interesting about the stripped back nature of this one. It's interesting to see how the Genius description describes it, because they're saying Fetus is an extremely hollow, minimalistic, and anxiety-inducing track. I would agree with kind of hollow, minimalistic. But anxiety inducing, I don't know, I felt more relaxed by that one than anything. Of course, there was like the sort of like baby crying sounds at the start, which is never necessarily a comforting sound, but the rest of it, just in terms of the instrumental and how stripped back it was more calming to me than anything. With, you know, you're saying here it features little to no drums, extremely reverberated vocals. There was just something about that had a bit of a warm feeling to me. Again, minus baby crying vocals, because that's supposed to, that's like hardwired to evolution to be a distressing sound, so that if your baby's crying, it means danger. But yeah, apart from that, I thought everything was pretty calming about that one. I kind of liked the vibes it had going for it, so not too bad right here. So let's see where we go following that one. To Crystal Helix, track number 16, cool name. What is that one? I believe that's from the singles, so let's hear it. Pretty short one as well. Wonder if I'll be able to type it before the track finishes. Go. Don't know why, that's just a cool fucking song name, Crystal Helix. The cover for this one is cool. I think it has some Pokemon on it, but it's hard to tell because it's all like distorty looking. Oh wow, and Do You Like Tia saying, oh, reminds me of this Pokemon Mystery Dungeon background track. Oh, there we go. Yeah, very quick one, but I thought that was pretty cool. Crystal Helix sounds like a very Pokemon-y track name as well. It's interesting because I feel like the Genius description here could give me a little bit of insight into Yabujin's sort of like production methods in a way as well, because it's saying here, this is a song that highlights Yabujin's talent as a producer, featuring dark melodies, rapid high-pitched drums, and a distinctive use of sound effects, with the vocals on top alternating between a higher and lower pitch. The track also features one of Yabujin's signature mixing techniques, that being a flanger effect on the 808 bass. This makes the bass glide around in the stereo field, giving the song an even more alien-like feel to it. There's like the technical reasons for why it sounds the way it does. So learn a little bit about that as well. Some flanged bass. I guess that's what I was trying to describe earlier when I talked about the bass sounding like bendy. You know, it was like it was bending around my ears. It's like a flanger effect. Huh. I like that for what it was going for, though. Little Pokemon-y vibes, and it's cool to understand the technique behind it a little bit more. I don't know why the only comment on Genius is murder on the fucking money. Or are they saying? I think they're saying that's what they thought the vocals sounded like there, but it has one downvote. So yeah, people don't agree. So yeah, let's see where we go after that one. Pretty quick track that, like I said. Track number 17, Secret Grottos. This is from Flash Desire, which I think is sort of where most of the tracks are coming from here. I'm probably wrong with that. I think most of them are singles, but in terms of the albums, I think that's where most of these come from. I do like that a lot of these have lyrics on Genius, but I guess that happens when you're a sort of underground artist with like very dedicated fans. Uh-oh, running low on water. I just saw that the next track on this project is called North Korean Narcos. Fans of underground artists tend to be very obsessed and a little unhinged. Definitely. It's something to do with the terminal onlineness, for sure. That usually, not always, but for a certain sect of like the fan base, it can come from, you know, that's how they discover the artist, because, you know, it's okay to be terminally online in a normal way, if that's even such a thing. I guess that's just being online. But yeah, a lot of like obsessed fans are like terminally online to it, to a little bit of a scary level. But that's how they discover lesser known artists, I guess. But that's not representative of the entire fan base, you know? Secret Grottos was interesting. Another one that felt a little bit eerie. Not sure how I feel about the stuff on the Flash Desire project, because it all has this very particular sound to it that I think is kind of interesting, but also just like eerie in a weird way for me. I don't really know how exactly to describe it. But there's something to it that just like feels a little off to me. And I guess it's supposed to. But yeah. The Flash Desire stuff is a little strange for me, which seems to be a sort of earlier Yabujin project. Says here it's from 2019. Not the earliest, but sort of early in the Yabujin career from what I can see here. But yeah. Not too bad. So we'll see what we get on the next one right here. It's track number 18. It's called Chalice of Mind, and it's from... Oh, it's a single. All right. There's that sound again. Is that like a producer tag? Maybe this will be more my type of thing. I do feel like I'm finding myself enjoying the more like bright, vibrant ones so far. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god, we're getting a little bit ravey in here. Okay, this sounds like the stuff that Scottish sort of like 18, 19-year-old guys would bump in their cars when I was younger. Very specific, but it's like that kind of like hard style stuff. Again, makes me feel like specific nostalgia. This one's cool. Oh, there's something about this that, yeah, this is doing something for me. Again, specifically reminds me of some like UK music from the early to mid 2000s, like UK like dance music. Which was music that I hated at the time for the most part, but like now it has nostalgia for me, and I actually think this was really well put together. I've got to say, I'm impressed by, while like Yabujin is still being like mostly consistent with their sound throughout a lot of this, the the variation in different styles of sounds all throughout this and how well it's pulled off is impressive. So I'll put Chalice of Mind in my favorites. Chalice of Mind to me also sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. So there's something else that I kind of gleamed from that one. Also, this seems to be one. Yeah, I was going to say, Joseph, this seems to be one that's one of the bigger ones from Yubujin, because the YouTube upload of this has 571,000 views, which I don't feel like I've seen for any of the other tracks on here. That's pretty impressive, especially for such an underground artist. I guess this was maybe one of the ones that got some attention on TikTok. But I thought it was really cool. Gave me that sort of like nostalgic UK dance music kind of vibe, which I really liked, and it was really well pulled off. It sounded really legit, you know? I don't know if it used samples maybe, but either way, I thought it was really cool. And the title sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, so thumbs up from me for that one. That's one of my favorites in this little pack right here. 5 million streams on Spotify. Wow. Oh, and 302 I Want to Go is another big one, 6 million. And Flash Casanova, interesting, okay. I like that kind of vibe though. That's like, this is a style of Yubujin song that I really enjoy, I think. So let's see what we get with track number 19, Renegade. And it's from Swords. I think this is the first one in here from Swords. Let's go. Never be afraid to say what's on my mind at any given time of day, cause I'm a renegade. Ooh. Is this one that's appears to be in the Azeroi language? It's either that or Lithuanian. I'm not sure. Bro is rapping in his own made-up language? Not Lithuanian, Azeroi. That's unique. I can see why there's a lot about Yubujin that would like draw people in, you know? I think as you can tell from what I've said about a lot of these songs, like, not entirely my thing, for sure. Not all of these are hitting for me. But I do think he's very interesting. Not I would go out of my way to dig up info on him interesting, because, you know, that's a little bit crazy. But, yeah, definitely interesting and a very talented artist. I think this one was cool. Like I said, rapping in his own language, which he made up. Not everybody does that. Not everybody can do that. I think that's something that's pretty cool. I wonder what the translation of this verse is. Also had another like very cloud rap style of production on it, produced all by Yubujin, as everything here is. It's pretty cool. This is the type of music to put you in a trance. Absolutely, Alex. I feel it. I really wonder what listening to this playlist, sort of like from start to finish with no pauses, would feel like. Joseph will know, I'm assuming Joseph has listened to it in that kind of way. But I definitely might try it out sometime, just see if I can like completely get lost in it in that kind of way, you know? So with that being said, let's see what we get on track number 20, Fantasy and Mana. This is from Flash Desire. So let's see if I like it. Because I haven't been crazy about some of the Flash Desire stuff, but we'll see. Very subdued, this one with its sound. One day I'm gonna get a comfier chair for this stuff. If you see me doing any weird neck craning movements, that'll be why. Okay, this is kind of clean. Get a bag of holy bands. Killing demons for XP. This might be my favorite one I've heard so far from Flash Desire. This one's got a really cool, unique vibe to it. And actually, is that hook also Yabujin? Because that, if that is this impressive, that sounds like someone else. That was Yabujin. Alright, that's my favorite Flash Desire one. Because I feel like some of the hooks on Flash Desire have missed for me, but this one, it sounded like he had like a female feature on it. That was really well executed, damn. Also, those drums can have a little bounce to them. A little bit of the bounce, 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 bounce. So there we go, Fantasy of Mana. I'm gonna put that as a favorite. I was thinking about it during it. Is that a favorite? Is it not a favorite? I think compared to how I felt about everything else so far, where I've maybe had some like mixed feelings on stuff here and there, that is a favorite. That is a favorite. Fantasy of Mana. Nice little verse on there. Get a bag of holy bands. Not a fucker, I can be. Got your hoe, she on her knees. Interesting. Killing demons for XP. Doing drugs, I'm overseas. You know, honestly, your lyrics don't even have to make sense when your tracks are about the vibes, the feeling, you know? So Fantasy of Mana was really cool. And like I said, Yabujin sounded like a completely different person on the hook, so I can respect that, making it sound like you have a feature on the track when actually it's just you. Whole time it's just you. So let's see what we get next. Track number 21. How do I even say that? Gemgamla's Gaze. Gemgamla's Gaze 1616 or 1616. And this is Early Works Bootleg. Let's go. Very short again. This is like a minute long. I think the thumbnail is Bin Laden for some reason. It did say 1616 was for evil, right? For the bad.
Look into the mirror of desire, gaze, I watch the lone beats of hot death. Have you seen the treasures of the bay? If you haven't, come and meet me by the lake. Have you seen the spirits from the deep sea
Ooh, this is a weird one. There's a lot going on here. Bin Laden and the artwork for the track. Very weird, crushed sound to it. A little bit eerie, a little bit spooky. Oh, let me get that back on screen. Yeah, not really sure what to make of that one. Just a minute of strangeness. Ambient glitch hop. I feel like that's a pretty fitting thing to refer to it as, Alex. Yeah. What's he even saying here? Look into the mirror of Messiah's gaze. Die, watch, behold the arm below. Beast, my heart, death, my home. Have you seen the treasures of fate? You haven't. Eeriness all around. Maybe a little bit of funk in there. Yeah, that was an interesting track. Not necessarily one that I enjoyed, but it was interesting. Then again, it's not going to go on the least favorites because it's 1 minute long. Like, it doesn't have the runtime to be a least favorite. I didn't necessarily like the way the track sounded, but again, didn't run long enough to be a least favorite. That was fine for what it was, I would say. Up next, we have track number 22, which is Laser to Twin Blade Razors. But real quick, I think I'm going to take a bathroom break before this one, before we finish this up. This is from Singles. It's a single. So I'm just going to type it out on the screen here, so I have it right here in front of me for when I come back. And then we have about 15 tracks left, I think. Oh, is it? I said Laser 2 Twin Blade Razors, but I don't know if that's like a separator, like Laser Twin Blade Razors. But regardless, I'm going to be back in a little bit. I am going to play music while I'm gone, even though we've been getting a few copyright warnings. Hopefully everything should be okay. It's probably going to be quite a jarring switch for you guys, but I'll continue with where we were on Schoolboy Q's Blue Lips for the bathroom break playlist. But I should be back in about a minute. It's going to be weird for you guys. I'm not going to hear it, but you guys are going to transition back to, more standard music for a little bit. But very good standard music, if you ask me. So enjoy. I shall be back shortly, and we'll continue getting ya booged.
You tellin' who that boy going on?
Man, it was supposed to be a secret, man.
On God, you niggas lame. On God, you niggas shame. On God, you niggas ain't. Fuck who I want on God. With a hoe right now on God. I'ma fuck her in the face on God. The American dream, hoorah. Why these police ass niggas going live? He lie, we slide. You slide, fuck her in the face, hoorah. I done ran from the Porsche, just vibes. Heard a real ass nigga won't die. Shit, a legend like me can't die. I'm alive, who lied? I've been popping this shit since 9. Few times, more times. If I go out right now, I'm fine. If I die right now, I'm fine. With a mirror at home, I'm fine. Got a bucket at home, still mine. Got the same little Rari that climbs. I shine, big time. Boy, you gotta catch up, you blind. Got a girl, dark skin, she fine. Okay, rewind. Got a new little thing that grind. Got a best friend with her, that's mine. Keep trying. If you couldn't do the work, why sign? Want the money or you wanna inspire? Cause the same old crime get tired. You liar, you fire. The bullshit we on, the chain on neon, the frostbite on my wrist, you cling on. The dead weight on my back, just get on. My tongue kiss her, bring the white hoe to Leon. I put gold seats in the house just to pee on. I used to be on Perks and X, that was kudos. The money got too big, cash on sumo. Thank God for me, all my bitches gon' lie for me. Thank God for me, Lil G-Wag or the Tesla cheap. Thank God for me, all my niggas gon' slide for me. All my niggas gon' for me.
Love of mine, don't you dare leave now. Don't leave me quite so high and dry. I hold it all inside.
Yo, blue slides, I've been sliding through your whole shit. Yeah, presidential rollies, I took big risks. We split the profit with the people, we be all lit. Top 10, not 10, bitch, we all in. Yeah. Yeah. Better climb out of that hole before you fuck up your blessings. Before you realize that it's over with and start to get desperate. Keep your mind, body on pressure, give your time when it's needed. Know a man gon' be a man if he don't work, he ain't needing. How he made it up by the figures like he must have knew magic. Lost a homeboy to the drugs, man, I ain't trying to go backwards. When I realized that it's hurt and think, was it worth it? Man, I gotta shake this shit, wake up and move with a purpose. Been a prisoner in my own house, I don't know if they notice. I done broke down so many times, next time I'm gonna catch me. I done helped out so many people, they took me for granted. I done lost out on so much shit trying to live to your standards. I done made problems my problems, now I barely can breathe. The little boy father about nothing, so I roll up my sleeve.
Sounds so weird listening to, I guess what you'd say is more like a more typically structured song after like all the Yabujan stuff we've been hearing, but we're going to continue with it. So I hope you enjoyed our little Blue Lips break. And we're going to continue right where we left off, like I said, at Laser and Twin Blade Razors. Bars. Oh, another one that sounds a little spooky. Apparently has a sample from the game Fable 2 in here. Another one that's going for the more eerie ambient sound. I just scrolled to the top genius comment, which is, I want to suck his dick so bad. So there you go. Underground music fans being normal once again. That has 4 thumbs ups on it. Sci-fi, make a choice, oxygen or Wi-Fi. His fans might be a little insane, just a little bit, Joseph. But I like to believe you're a normal Yabujan fan, Joseph. That's how it seems to me, at least. Yeah, I'd say that one. So what I said about Gem Gemla's Gaze was that, you know, it had that like weird little vibe to it that isn't necessarily for me, but it was short, so it didn't really matter. This one was a little bit longer, so this is going to go on my least favorites list. It's just when they go for this more like darker, sort of unsettling vibe. You know, there's something about it that I just don't enjoy. Probably the unsettling vibes, which, you know, certain types of unsettling can work for me, but the more sort of like hollow, stripped back unsettling type of sound usually doesn't click for me, and I feel like that's what this went for. So I'll put that down as a, you know, one that didn't really work for me. So following that up, let's go to track number 23, Rebus, which is from, that looks like Flash Desire. It is. I'm starting to recognize it from the album cover now. Let's go.
Cardiac shrooms in my room got me oozing. Never with the most, cause the hoe got me losing. I ain't with the fools or the drugs that I'm choosing. Drinking holy man, I ain't the toast, what I'm doing. Dropping outside, yeah, I gotta make a killing. Life up in my
trapping outside, bro, trapping. Hey, see you, Alex. Appreciate you joining in, man. Have a good night. Try to take a knee, bitch, you'll take you empty-handed. Make your life a joke, baby, tell me, do you get it? I ain't moving slow, frozen demons, they won't let me. Angels see my soul, that's why I fuck is so corrupted. Stab you in the back and you know I cannot be trusted. Follow me around and boy, your ass will get abducted. Spirits kiss my head, that's why it's fucking so seductive. Trapping in the underworld, got me doing curses. Trapping in the underworld? That's kind of a bar. Spending money on my love, got me feeling nervous. Jumping through these exes, baby, I'm eternal. Killing demons for speed, I'll be kissing that. Be sure to bump pack and transform. You will do, Alex. Huh. This one had another Killing Demons for XP bar. A favorite pastime of Yabujan's, perhaps. Ethereal pads once again. So this one isn't even necessarily an album, Music Movie Nerd. This is like sort of like an album that Joseph put together, Joseph in the live chat right there, out of multiple different Yabujan projects and singles to kind of, you know, make a 1 hour long project of his kind of stuff. Rebus was all right. Another one that, you know, had the Flash Desire kind of, I guess I'd call it like an ambient pad based sound, which, you know, can be a bit hit or miss for me. This one just had a straight up verse for the whole thing, which was pretty cool. Decent little listen. Not one I would say is a favorite, but it's all right. Apparently this falls under the genre of tread, but people also, I swear someone told me in one of my earlier streams that it's pronounced T-red, even though it's spelt just like tread. I don't know, man. I don't keep up with genres, all right? I just know what the ears like to hear. And Rebus was okay. Nothing I'm too crazy about. So let's see where we go with track number 24, Exotica Deluxe, and this is a single. Hungover and getting KFC is such a vibe, Music Movie Nerd. That's like my number one hangover food. Alright, we're getting a little bit more sparkly. I'm feeling it. I'm liking the ones that have a bit more of a dancey vibe. I can really sense the Honestly Nevermind influence in this one, I think. Drake out here inspiring everybody, bro. It's probably all the head bobbing that gets my neck hurting a little bit too. I need to do a little bit more careful head bopping. Crazy that Drake single-handedly invented dance music? I know! What were we all doing before 2022? People didn't even know what dancing was. Revolutionary. Exotica Deluxe was really cool. I don't know if it's one that I put in the favorite straight away right now, but I do like these ones a bit more that have a bit more of a, like I said, that vibrant kind of feeling to them. Very bright, very colorful, and just with a bit more of a dancey vibe, you know? This isn't unsettling to me. This is nice and pretty sounding and glamorous, you know? So I liked what it went for. Also, apparently, the artwork for this comes from a hentai dating simulator. So there you go. For those of you who don't know. But hey, Exotica Deluxe was a banger, no matter where the cover came from. So following that, we have track number 25. It's called Kendo Thugs. This is Early Works Bootleg. That's where this comes from. Where's this sample come from?
Ain't no pistol in my pocket, let me tell you where do I begin. Creeping
with the devil's what I do, and you will never win. I need a gun, I guess these fuckers, it would be a sin.
Was that a sample? There's no info if it was a sample.
I ain't got no hoe as well, past the blunt I might as well.
That's all you budget? That's crazy. Bruh, I thought he sampled from like an Easy-E track or something like that.
No problems in my life right now, but only time will tell. Got a message on my phone, it's my homies asking what I do. Get some money, break no bone, and I never act a fool. Go inside, open the door, meet those players, what it do. Sitting, sipping 40 speeds like Coleman, I ain't never blew.
That's crazy. Bro's making himself sound like a sample. The top comment is saying, I heard this song so many times when I was a baby. Huh? All the comments are so like unhinged but in a funny way. Someone is saying this one is weirdly normal for a Yubujin song. I like it for that reason. Oh. Getting a little bit dissonant at the end. But yeah, Kendo Thugs was pretty cool. I liked how Yubujin made himself sound like a sample, had a solid little verse on here. The piano keys were very nice. I think that's also sampled from a dating simulator game, according to Genius. Yeah, just a bunch of uniqueness all over this. Music Movie Nerd is saying, I can't explain why, but this gives me Pokemon vibes. I've definitely felt that with some of the stuff on here. I don't know if... maybe I could actually kind of see it with that one. Yeah. Especially the bitches ain't shit part. Yeah, definitely big Pokemon vibes from that. But seriously, though, I did get a little bit of a Pokemon vibe too, I guess, if I kind of look back at it. I think it's that piano, maybe? Maybe the piano keys. There's something in there. Again, another one that I quite liked. I don't know if I'd put it on the favorites straight away, but this is a nice little back-to-back, Exotica Deluxe and then this one. So let's see what we get next with track number 26, In Fantasy I Trust. This is from Swords. Yeah, that. Yeah. Okay, those vocals are cool. Oh, let me know what you think of that one, Music Movie Nerd. I actually haven't listened to 10 by West Side Gun yet. That sound was weirdly loud compared to everything else. This one's pretty cool as well. Everything's kind of like buried, but I'm getting used to it now, I think. And again, just the creativity from Yubujin, I have to appreciate that. Kind of like the verses here too. The verses are kind of going off. Smoking on that fentanyl? Wouldn't recommend it. Do you smoke it? Yeah, I feel like there was a bit of like, not that there hasn't necessarily been on the other tracks, but I feel like there was a bit more personality even from Yubujin on this one, which I appreciate. And actually with the straight up rap verses, I think I appreciate that one enough to put that on my favorites. I know there's been some other straight up rap verses here and there, but these ones in particular, I don't know, I just think there was a little bit more charisma or something. There was a little bit of special sauce that I maybe can't identify quite yet in this song, but there was something about it that was appealing, you know? I liked it. I liked the verses. Good little bounce to them. And again, this being all Yabujin, as far as I can tell, no samples. Or there is a sample, but I don't think there's any sampled vocals. It's impressive. It's impressive. Big respect for Yabujin. So let's see where we go next with Pink Windows, track number 27. And this is from Early Works Bootleg. Let's go.
Open window for a night. I ain't cut, bitch, I'm a knight. Slicing moon rock with a knife.
Okay.
Gon' get blasted with my pipe. Open window for a night. I ain't cut, bitch, I'm a knight. Slicing moon rock with a knife. Gon' get blasted with my pipe.
Got those the baby 808s.
I don't really care what these fuckers they be doing. I've been working on my shit while they wait through it. See you fuckers on the other side, last side. Why you see me playing games? I'ma say good night.
This section right here has been pretty damn good. From Exotica Deluxe up to where we're at right now, I've been enjoying it. I don't know if I'm getting absorbed in the vibe more or if the tracks are just better to me, but I like this.
Open window for a night. I ain't cut, bitch, I'm a knight. Slicing moon rock with a knife. Gon' get blasted with my pipe. Open window for a night.
Let's go.
Bitch, I'm a knight. Slicing moon rock with a knife.
Approaching 8 hours of streaming now, I think. Really? Damn. Trying to do the math here. I think I started just before 7 p.m. for me. Maybe like 6:45. Can't do it off the top of my head. I think, yeah, 8. I think we must have just passed 8 hours. Pink Windows was another one that was really nice. I like the vibe of that track. Donate another album to extend it to 10 hours. I've never done a 10-hour stream before. And, you know, I've got close. But I don't think I will be opening the queue back up after this project right here. But Pink Windows, hey. Another one going on the favorites list. Again, I don't know if it's just because I'm getting more used to the vibes. But I think I just genuinely find these tracks to be a little bit better compared to the other stuff that I'm not feeling so much. This one just had this like fun little bounce to it. Like I said, I had like the baby type 808s almost. It felt very, very rap focused. Even more so than the other ones. Hey, I see you, Brad. Open the cure. No balls. Listen, I don't have your resilience, your stamina yet, man. You must have a much comfier chair than I do to be doing these streams for... The boys like 12, 16 hours. I need a comfier chair. That's what I'm missing. Okay? That's what's holding me back. But right here, good to see you, Brad, by the way. Pink Windows, like this felt the more kind of like, maybe the most almost rap focused on here so far. This just felt like a more typical rap song, but with a different flavor to it, different little vibe, you know? Some of that Lithuanian sauce. I really liked what it was going for. My chair is the shit. Man, my chair is shit. I need to flip it around. I want to get a new one. But I'm wondering if it's worth investing. Because I don't know when I'm going to be in Toronto land next. We'll see. We'll see. It's probably worth it for the comfort. So let's see what we get next. With Birth by Yabujin. This one is from, what is that? Is that a single? I think that's a single. So let's hear it. 3 minutes, 5 seconds. One of the kind of longer ones amongst all these tracks. But I feel like we're in a good section right now. Oh well, Vultures 2 has seemingly been uploaded to DSPs. Hey, it'll be an interesting listen, I'll say that much. Are we back to eerie Yabujin with this one? All the lyrics for this on Genius are just a bunch of question marks and then some ad-libs in brackets. So either they finished the album in 12 to 20 hours or they are dropping an unfinished project. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Ye dropped an unfinished project. It would be like on brand at this point. Oh. When did they stop tuning their instruments and play the music? Hey, Brad's dropping soundboard clips in my streams in the live chat. Hey, the best music is when they constantly tune the instruments. Feel out the vibes. Whoa. We getting a little bit spooky with this one, everybody. I don't think I love this one. I would say this one broke the streak a little bit of good songs that we were having, but not a least favorite. Just one where I'm not entirely sure what to make of it, because I don't know, it's just very ambient, this one. One of the top comments here is, I swear the first time I heard this track it was completely different. I feel like I'm going to feel like that with a lot of these tracks. I think if I come back to this playlist, I'm going to be like, huh, I remember this sounding completely different to how it sounds right now. But yeah. Birth, just don't even know what to say about that one. Just very ambient. Like I said, the Genius page is just question marks everywhere. I don't even know if there necessarily was lyrics to this one. If they were pretty like buried in it. And then there's a couple ad-libs here and there. Brad is saying, I have heard one Yabujin project and it was pretty good. It's definitely interesting music. This is, so you can see Joseph in the live chat there. He put this sort of playlist together for me, which is basically made up of like, I think all of Yabujin's projects, or not all of them, but a few different Yabujin projects and singles, and he made his own like playlist style album out of it. So it's been an interesting experience so far. We're going to see where it goes next with track number 29, Morph. Just a minute long, this one, and this is from the Swords project. I will say, it's definitely something that's pretty different for me, you know? But there's definitely, you know, a few of these tracks that would fall under the category of rap. Just definitely got its own unique sound and very, like, creative. I'm impressed by a lot of it. I feel like we're in the very ambient section of the playlist. This song already was turned, but here's a bell. Okay. Morph was pretty cool. It did sound like something was morphing out of that track. Again, went for this just like super ambient sort of dreamy vibe, which means I don't necessarily have too much to say on it. especially with it just being around a minute long as well. But I think that was pretty cool. I wasn't crazy about Birth necessarily, didn't hate it, but this one had a cool little atmosphere to it. Even if, you know, there's maybe not necessarily a lot I have to say about this one. Not bad though. So let's see what we get with the next one, track number 30 out of 37 here. This is Virtual Birds, and this one was a single. Here we go. Bro hates birth. He is anti-life. Hey, you're putting agendas in my mouth here, okay? Look, yes, Tom MacDonald is my favorite rapper, okay? Yeah, I think Adam Calhoun is the hardest rapper since Tupac and Biggie. But you can't hold that against me, alright? It doesn't mean you know me as a person and my views, okay? Don't take that out of context. Don't clip that. Alright? Ooh. Very stripped back part of the album right here. Apparently the extra part of this song title is Interdimensional Web Hex 1688. 1688. Hey. I'm like, hey, what's up, hello? This is another one where the verse on Genius, by the way, is just a question mark. That's been like a trend for the past, I think 2 or 3 songs. Not even the most dedicated Yabujan fans can figure out what is being said here. Here's a legit question for everyone here. If a song were to have a feature added, would it be better for it to be a bad rapper or a rapper who has passed away with no relation to the main artist? That's a tricky one. Because, like, when it's a rapper who's passed away with no relation to the artist, it just feels dirtier. Like, I don't know, it feels wrong sometimes. But then, a bad rapper, you know, it's going to bring the song down. At least the feature from the artist who's passed away could be a good feature, you know? So maybe bad rapper is worse, I guess. It's all context dependent generally though. We're definitely in a section of the album here, or the playlist, that I feel like would be very good for the sort of like sleep playlist, because, you know, Joseph was saying he kind of goes to sleep to this playlist sometimes. With the last 3, I feel like they've been just like so subdued, and I don't necessarily mean that in a bad way, you know. It's very well crafted to be something that you could just, you know, conk out to. You know, the vocals are like not even present enough for people to necessarily make out what the lyrics are, but I think the production is pretty cool. Again, these ones don't necessarily stand out to me as much as the other ones that I like that are a bit more dancey or have more like rapping on them. I like those ones the most, but these haven't been bad at all. Not bad. So let's see what we got on track number 31, Dear Gatekeeper. This is from Swords. Bro said conk. Hey, it's part of the CDTV vernacular, okay? Alright. Conk that wonk. Hold up. music to get a little cranky to. Oh no. What artist is on Vultures 2 that passed away but has no relation to the main artist? Oh dear. That's not gonna be a fun one. What's my usual KFC order? I can't actually remember. It's been a while since I got... The live chat is not refreshed yet. Let's see. Let me refresh this right here. There we go. Okay. All right. Drop a little message in the live chat if we're back. I'm gonna see if I need to change the live chat link to get it to show up on the stream here. Router just died out of nowhere. Update that there. There we go. All right, so should be good now. Refresh the stream page for anyone that can't see the stream still. Yeah, also I won't start playing the music again until Joseph lets me know that he's in here, because obviously this is his request right here, so I want to make sure that he could see it. Blame the UK company Sky, okay? We have Sky Broadband in here. They suck ass. I mean, I'm assuming that they're like rebooting it at 3 in the morning because they assume no one's gonna be using the Wi-Fi at that time. But I am, okay? I'm out here streaming on the streaming grind. But yeah, probably just like an update to the router or something. I don't know. But the good thing is we're back. Joseph is back in here, so we're gonna continue. Like I said, we are on Dear Gatekeeper. I ran it back just a little bit, like 10, 20 or so seconds, and we'll pick it up right there. Gatekeeping is virgin behavior, of course. I was just trying to think about my KFC order, man. Hey, good to see you back, Brad. My Wi-Fi decided to conk out for a little bit, but we're back in here. But usually from KFC I get like a little chicken burger, any one of them, and don't know if they do this where you're at Music Movie Nerd, but when I got it in Abu Dhabi they did spicy fries and they were so good. Oh, and their chicken was so greasy, which might not sound nice, but it was perfect for me. Not bad, this one. Oh, didn't pause that before that went away. Next one sounds like it's going to be a little eerie, a little creepy. But yeah, Dear Gatekeeper was pretty cool. Ambient, I feel like, is the #1 word I've used to describe a lot of this so far, other than maybe like nostalgic, although I feel like I haven't said nostalgic in a little while. But it's very fitting because it is quite ambient music. Went for more of a cloud rap thing on this one. It's another one that I thought was pretty cool. Don't know if I'm crazy about this one, but it was pretty cool. So let's see where we go next with track number 32. Super short one once again. This one is called Mariana Mordegard Glesgorv. All right. This one is from the Early Works bootleg. Let's see what we get here. going on here? This one a little spooky. There's like, I think a fan made a YouTube video of this in front of me right now. It matches the unsettling vibe. I think it's literally just using video game footage, but they managed to make it look scary. Throwing some filters over the top, you know, the magic of video editing right there. That was another one that I didn't necessarily, well, I don't know. I don't know if I didn't like the sound of that one. It did a little bit more with the eerie soundscapes. It was, you know, had relatively up-tempo drums on it, I feel like. But again, the more sort of like unsettling sort of spooky sounds that Yabujin goes for don't necessarily hit for me as much. But again, that one was so short that it didn't overstay its welcome or anything like that. Like, that's not going to be a least favorite, because it was here and then over pretty quickly, and it wasn't terrible by any means, just not completely my kind of thing. So we'll see what we get next on track number 33, Surgeon Dogma. This is from, this is a single. Ooh. Alright, okay. I do like the ones that have a little bit more going on like this. God, the sound design of some of these tracks is so interesting with the little sound effects in there. Just making my ears perk up. Another little Azeroi bar. Again, there's deep lore behind these tracks as well. Nice. Ooh. These little sounds at the end here are pretty cool. Alright, Surgeon Dogma was pretty nice. I liked that one. I liked what that was going for. A little bit of a brighter sound to it. Again, you know, we had a little bit of heavier 808s on here, which was pretty cool. One of the top comments here is saying, I feel so handsome listening to this. Isn't that sweet? Isn't that sweet? Listen to this on shrooms and the wings were flapping, Lamau. Very cool. Listen to this in the hospital while my benign tumor is being removed. Don't know if that's true or not, but interesting comment right there. Listening to this is like experiencing rebirth through a synthetic womb. I think basically the story there is that everybody gets a little something different from these tracks, you know? A little bit of a different vibe here and there, but that one felt very like, I don't know, felt like I was floating on that one a little bit. Everything was still quite, you know, stripped back in a way and sort of made to sound very quiet, if that makes sense, but I like the overall sounds on this one better. I do like when they go for a bit of a brighter sound right here. Like I said, his fans are a little insane. Yeah, I'm noticing that from some of these comments, but that's okay. You know what? It gives me a little laugh. Goofy ass vocals. Hey, know your Bujin disses right here, alright? So, up next, we have track number 34 of 37. It's called Drugs in Her Room. About a minute long as well. And this is from Flash Desire. So we'll see how this one goes. Flash Desire has maybe been a bit hit or miss with some of the songs in here from there, but we'll see how this one is. Left ear is loving this. Oh. I don't know if it's going to come through in mono for you guys. But this is all in my left ear right now. Oh! And now it's in both my ears. Okay. Interesting. I liked your stream earlier today, Brad. That Vultures re-listen, that went crazy. I wasn't expecting you to give it a 10 at the end, but hey. You know, I gotta respect the fellow music reviewers' takes. Hey, that was nice as a short little track from the Flash Desire project. I don't know, there was just something a little bright and groovy about that one. Also like the drums right there. The tags we have for this one on Genius are Cloud Rap, Surge, Jungle, Breakcore, Experimental Rap, Underground Rap, and Rap. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't get a lot of rap from that track. I don't think it really falls under that category, but you know what? I liked it for what it was. My favorite song was definitely Why Can't I Say It? Yeah, for sure. But yeah. This one was pretty cool. I liked it. Again, another one that's super short, so I feel like it's harder for me to say things on those. I feel like it's hard for me to say things on this project without repeating myself a lot, but you know what? There's good stuff here and there. Big mono. Yeah. We don't do the stereo streams out here, okay? So following that up, we have track number 35, which is Tower of Our Serenity, and this is from Swords. Another one that's got a bit more length to it, so a bit more meat on the bone. We'll see. Shout out to Vultures, best album of 2024 so far. Oh, this is another one that gives me like a little bit of Bass Hunter vibes. I can't believe this reaction made me remember Bass Hunter, Joseph. That's what you've done today. Hey. Yeah, this is another one that goes for a bit more of a dance sound, and I think Yabujin does that really well. Yeah, definitely a bit, like, Bass Hunter was crazy nostalgia for me. You're saying more about it than I would, Brad is saying. Hey, what can I say? I'm a yapper. I specialize in yapping. I really like this though. There was one other Bass Hunter track I didn't play a small clip of earlier, and I feel like I recognize the name, so I just want to refresh my mind of what it sounds like, since this is one of the tracks that reminds me of Bass Hunter. Now You're Gone? I feel like that was the one I bumped a lot in, as a young boy in school. This one does sound very serene, very aptly named. Love those little piano keys right there. That one was nice to me. I really like when Yabujin does these more dancey style of tracks. Just loved the way all the instruments sounded in there. And again, gave me those Bass Hunter vibes a little bit. This is Bass Hunter Now You're Gone. I'm going to play a small clip of this because I recognize the name, but I can't remember how it sounds. And this is like big nostalgia for me. This came out in like 2007.
Now you're gone. I realize my love for you was strong.
Oh yeah, this is what I was bumping when I was like, what age would I have been then? Like 9?
With the pictures hanging on the wall. Now you're gone. I realize my love.
Oh yeah, let's fucking go.
And I miss you here. Now you're gone.
So yeah, that track right there gave me like kind of different Bass Hunter vibes. Just like vaguely reminds me of Bass Hunter. But obviously Yabujin is doing stuff in a quite... What? That got it blocked?